party, after you in the party, girl, we gon' party. All I want is a little bit too. And at the after party, after you in the party, girl, we gon' party.
Right.
All I want is a little bit of you.
You. Listen, ma, I know you ain't tryna fuck with these lanes. Jump in the violence, get some weed and something to drink. You got a man, girl? That don't mean nothing to me. I'ma make my move just as soon as he leave. Any of your soul just as soon as you breathe. If I gave it up tomorrow, girl, would you do it for me? Freezing words flow like water, fluidly, and the world seem new to me. Peekaboo, girl, and you knew it was me. I'm digital now, locked down uptown with a USB. When I met you, girl, should've been you and me. When you and I first, it brings unity. I see the look in your eye, girl. You feeling me? Got me spitting words like in a spelling bee. Got my soul trapped like a refugee. Locked down, sold out like a refugee. Yeah.
All I want is a little bit too. At the after party, after you in the party, girl, we gon' party. All I want is a little bit too.
Just a little bit.
At the after party, after you in the party, girl, we gon' party.
That's right, girl.
And all I want was a little bit of you.
You. After the club, let's go back to the lab. I know your man ain't seen you a minute and he's mad. After I jump, girl, I'ma put you right in the cab. But first I gotta make sure you got my map. I swear, girl, this is no one night thing. I wanna meet your mother and your dad. They heard I'm from the streets, so they might think I'm bad. Even though I'm angry, don't think that I'm mad. And I know I lost a lot, but I'm glad for what I have. So at the after party, after you and him party, we gon' party. Dip out, girl. Come on, just jump on my Harley. Yeah, jump on the Harley.
And all I want was a little bit too. And at the after party, after you in the party, girl, we gon' party. And all I want was a little bit of you. And at the after party, after you in the party, girl, we gon' party.
What's good? We ain't in here yet. We getting in here. We're getting in here. Yes, sir. Where's Grandma at? Let's play Grandma real quick.
Hectic Connections, ladies. You know we got something for y'all too. You feel me? You heard? This for the ladies.
Oh, girl, I should.
Oh, girl, I should.
And if I could, I'll come right down there and lift you out that hood.
Take you out of the hood.
Oh, girl, I should.
Oh, girl, I should.
Oh, knock on wood,
Knock on wood.
just like Grandmama said, girl, you're living good, you're living good. This is wanna be laying you down in a mattress. When I look in your eyes, you remind me of my favorite actress. First time I saw you, I did a backflip, tripping like a cat off catnip. And everywhere you go, I'll be sure to follow. Even though I ain't always sure tomorrow, I know I'm gonna need you. I'm sorry for the cheating, I'm sorry for making you scream. I don't believe you, I'm the usual suspect. Like they keeping food on the table, children eating, and I'm home now. I ain't going every weekend. I love my cream, she get tan, turn butter pecan. She make me stutter down when I'm thinking, man.
You're my sugar-coated caramel, ice cream, chocolate chip. After this song, I should get a response to this. I know what we can do after we make it flip. You're my sunshine vacation trips, E-class whips, and not the ones they beat slangs with. You and me, BET, we famous like steel, we stainless. When I got with you, you let me painless. I couldn't talk, but I got you from Flatbush in East New York, the shot type. And you let me know what guys you like, but you chose me, cause I'm that guy you like. I thought you out and wet you up every night. Sex on the beach, you swing an F in the next G. Money.
I'm gonna knock on wood, just like Grandmama said, girl, you're living good.
You look good, girl.
Slim P, yeah, AC, you know, problems, dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are in here. We're going to get on with these stories quick because I ain't going to be here that long. I told y'all it's March Madness, so I'm in here early trying to get through this. I would have been in here earlier, but I had to go fix some shit. Let me go ahead and get started. I want to start off with this Joe Button joint because it's kind of long. I don't want to do the whole thing, but let's go ahead and get it started. This was in context to our brother who's playing Captain America and his talk about masculinity under attack. And this is an interaction between Joe Buttons and I guess this is a female on his podcast. Y'all can go under there and check it out. I ain't put the links, but y'all should be able to see it right there. Y'all can go check it out if y'all want.
Your daughter, your mom, your sister. We got that part. This conversation started and should end with men telling you about men and the erasure of men.
Yes.
You don't need to speak to somebody with a daughter to see how a man feels. Speak to a fucking man.
Okay, let her get her shit off.
No,
Please.
No, he
No,
just
please
he
continue.
shut
No,
no,
Mel,
he-
please
he-
continue.
He completely shut down
No, you
everything
can't-
that
no,
I put.
Mel.
No, because I can't respond to the Doshi thing. I can't respond to the
You
bear
can
thing.
respond.
I can't because
Well, you
it
shouldn't
all
have to. We're not
because
talking
it
about
all
that.
factors in. It does. My fucking argument when you keep bringing up this bear shit, it's fucking pissing me off because you are being willfully fucking obtuse.
Well, tell
All
me
right,
how.
stay fucking there. You two, you have daughters.
Mm-hmm.
What is it that you are teaching your daughters in terms of when they go out into the world, how to conduct themselves? Only in terms of their sense of personal safety. Who do they need to keep themselves safe from? Who? And don't just answer the question.
People. Yeah, I was gonna say the world.
Okay.
The world.
Can you be a
Society.
little bit more specific?
People, like you said, it's
Okay,
not.
so
It's
what-
not. It's. I get where you're trying to go with that. I'm not sitting. I mean, I'm not at that point yet. But
Let me pull that down. I'm gonna check her real quick on that because she's sitting up here and she's talking about who you supposed to protect her daughter with. Well, if you go look up the FBI statistics, most ops are other women. The same way I tell people when you hear dumb people use the term black on black crime. The crime you commit is whoever's within your vicinity. White people have a lot of white on white crime, but no one talks about that. You commit crime who's in your proximity. And so for black women, your number one op is often a black woman. Another black woman might harm you before a black man will. So when we got hoes like Melissa Ford, she's a bona fide hoe. Let's not play like she's not who she is. She's a high-class streetwalker. And so when we have women out here where they make like, oh, it's this danger from men, it's just not true. Yeah, you got some men who do some effed up shit. But women are not unsafe around men. They're more unsafe around other women. And that goes for all women across the board. It don't matter if she black, Latino, white. I don't even say Latino because Latino is such a broad thing. There's different people. Like Puerto Ricans don't fuck with Cubans. Cubans don't rock with Puerto Ricans, and so on and so forth.
I mean, I'm not at that point yet. But it's not. Hey, look out for men. Look out for boys. No,
I can
it's
answer
look
that.
out for people.
Okay.
People are
and
fucked up out here
and
today.
I'm just asking you two specifically.
Wait, hold on. I have a 15-year-old
Yeah,
daughter.
he can answer better than
I
I
have a
can.
15-year-old daughter. I tell her to be on the lookout for people, jealous girls, but I also tell her to be
Fair.
on the lookout for older men that's trying to prey on younger girls,
Okay.
offering rides and stuff like that. Is
Okay.
that what you're getting at? I tell her
Yes.
that, but that's what you learn in growing up, and that's that some men do that.
No, and that is fair. And
Okay.
that is fucking accurate.
And for her to sit up here and act like there's so much threat of men out here after women, it's just not true. The FBI, even the CIA got their own statistics on if there was a breakdown in society, what would happen right now. So where you have this whole idea that men would be going around raping and pillaging, it's kind of actually in a weird way that men are actually would be in danger if there was a breakdown in society. There would be, from what the FBI and them saying, you might be forcibly sodomized if you're a man. If we can say that on YouTube. So it's really dangerous. If you doing your due diligence and you looking up your homework and you looking around, hell, think about it. Men are 10 times more dangerous in danger of being around women. Y'all be like, wait, what? Man, go look at how many women have been killing men. And all the woman got to say is, hey, I fear for my life. A lot of time, a lot of women will use that. A lot of women. I'm going to play some stories tonight where you're going to see we got 35-year-old women whooping on 65-year-old men, all types of shit. So this whole thing that women are damsels in distress, I'm calling bullshit. Some women, usually women who've been raised in a protective manner, women who've been raised with a father in their life, those are usually the women that might end up being victimized because they're thinking so well, and then we're hoping they've been paying attention to their fathers so they don't end up in a relationship with a scumbag. But today's world, deception is the key. A lot of these Negroes, especially Negroes I'm not trying to kick nobody, but if you raised in a single mother household, you taught more likely that deception is something as a feasible trait that you would try to master and use in life. Because a lot of women under that guise, who are single mothers and stuff, they use deception a lot. I'm sorry if you don't like to hear that. It's the damn truth. You wouldn't even have a show like Maury Povich if women weren't deceptive. If women were not deceptive, we would not have Maury Povich. Put that in your motherfucking pipe and smoke it. Not trying to be disrespectful to anybody, just calling it how I see it. Hold on. Get that shit from right there. It could be from that fucking bread I was eating. We'll see. All right. Okay. Let's get back to it.
I can tell you stories of when I was 11 and 12. No, fuck that. 8. We had a handyman that used to come to the house. And one day my father was just like, my parents worked. And my dad was literally like, he's coming to the house. Just give him the money for the work that he did, blah, blah, blah.
So once again, lady, you up there, you were victimized because now you're telling you went from 12 to 11 down to 8. That's a big difference in numbers, sweetheart. But at the same time, I get it. Okay. So you're saying your daddy let a handyman in the house with his daughter. What the fuck is wrong with your father? Because that's what I'm trying to say. I don't give a damn if I had to work. If there's a handyman coming to my house and my child is a female, especially a female, but shit, I'd even been there if my child was a boy. Ain't nobody coming in the house when my kids is there. I'll take off that day. The fuck is she talking about? My father, he let a handyman come in. Who is this handyman? How did your father know him? What race of person was this guy? Because I need to know all that, Melissa Ford. You were bona fide.
Came to the house. I was there alone. He was drunk, and he tried to do some shit to me. It was
okay. Now you got a handyman coming to your house, and he's drunk, and your father let him come to the house. I don't believe her one bit. See, that's why I'm saying it's a problem with me with all this grape stuff, because a lot of these women, what we've been finding out, this is a lie. These women lie a lot. A lot of these women today just be lying. This whole story don't make no sense. The minute you known he was drunk, you should have got out that house. Because you said he tried to do something, so obviously he didn't. Now, the second question, again, I say, what the fuck is wrong with your father that he would have another grown man coming into his house with his child? Who the fuck? Is this a family member, Miss Ford? Because you got to be specific. I want to believe people, but I can't believe you. You know who I fucking believe? Big U. When I listened to Big U, I believed him over Whack 100 and them. Because guess what? When I heard Big U talking, he sound clear. He sound like he was clear about people being on his bumper about something he doing for black people. When I listened to Whack 100, that motherfucker, he's sitting up there with a mush mouth bitch. She all laughing, they kiki and caca. This a serious situation with people lives, and y'all niggas up there laughing. That's the type of people y'all be behind today on this internet street. Y'all be behind the most weirdest niggas and weirdest hoes on the planet Earth. And it's like all the bad people, all y'all niggas be down with them. Y'all be down with all the niggas that be just lying and shit. That's why I look at a lot of you people weird, because I think like if you fuck with somebody who's a liar, then you a liar too. Because they say it, birds of a feather flock together. I don't rock with shady niggas. I don't rock with people who talk shit about the black community. I don't rock with people who talk shit about black women or black men. I don't rock with you. You ain't gonna ever see me over there on your page. And when niggas talk crazy around me, I get them up out the paint. You ain't gonna be around me talking all goofy. So I don't trust.
Fucking terrifying because I'm in my own fucking house and this is somebody that my parents fucking trusted. And he came there drunk and it was really fucking bad. That is just one experience. There's so many more that I can.
Oh, bitch, every man was just trying to take your pussy. Then why'd you give it away so easily? This my problem with this hoe. She's, every man trying to rape her. Every man trying to grape her. Then why'd you give it away so easily, ho? If your snatch is so made up of fucking everything that's sugar and spice, bitch, why did you give it up so easily, Melissa Ford? Why are you a top street hoe? These women are delusional. I don't even like to go in on women because I love women. I love women. I do think y'all the greatest thing since sliced bread. If you get the right one. But am I going to say that some of y'all fucked up? Yes. And you talking about you got a father. That ain't how black fathers operate in the first place. Now I want to ask, was your daddy drunk? Was this your daddy's coke deal or something, bitch? Because my mama, my daddy, we would have never let nobody in our house like that. Word up, young Riaz. I ain't gonna let nobody in the house. Yo, and no black man would never do that. I don't know what man in their right. I don't care what race of man you are. I don't know what man is letting another man come in the house with their young daughter home alone. And if I'm what do you want to call it? Naive, then so fucking be it, because I'm old school. Shit. Ain't no man, ain't no woman, nobody coming in the house with my kids alone. Not another adult, a person that can influence them. I'm gonna be right fucking there. And if you ain't there for your kids and your daddy was leaving you at all these times, there's something wrong with your father, honey. He must have been on drugs.
can talk about that happened before the age of fucking 16 years old. The reality is that you can be in the safest environment and still there will be a situation that unfolds that where you need to
Honey, it ain't a safe environment if you there alone. If ain't nobody there to protect you, that's not a safe environment. You just in an environment, ho. Quack, 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 quack. That's like a duck. He's out there like, but quack. He's just a fucking little duck, but he don't got his mama duck or the daddy duck around to protect him. Then he's just a fucking duck in the damn pond. But if his mama and daddy around, now the little duck is protected. Quack. Goofy asses. Yo, what up, Matthew? They up here, she up here talking crazy. I'm in a protected environment. Bitch, if your daddy ain't there, you ain't protected, ho. Stop talking crazy. Just looking for a way to blame men, particularly black men. Because her rant is like she's going at men, but she's particularly pointing the finger at black men.
teach your daughters to be careful of predatory boys and men. And I'm not talking about people.
Uh-oh, here she go. There she go. Predatory boys and men. You know how many, when I was a young man growing up, how many bitches were predatory? How many chicks tried to get me to have sex with them without a condom? And I was like, no. And I got called gay. I got called gay if I didn't just have sex with a chick without a condom. That's why me and my brothers, we went so long. We didn't have two of my brothers got baby mamas. I have 5 brothers. Out of 6 of us, only 2 motherfuckers fell into that baby mama world. The rest of us all had successful relationships with one female, where we had all our children with one female. Only 2 of my brothers got baby mamas. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Up here talking crazy. She up here bugging. Oh, these predatory boys and these predatory men. And then, bitch, you 16, 17, you dating a nigga in a Mercedes Benz that's like 25 and sitting there talking shit. Talking about we predators. You fucking hoe. That's just boys and girls. Especially if it's a young boy and a girl. Yeah, that's just being called young people. Why are young boys being called predatory? This is from a hoe. I'm calling her like I see it. This woman is a bona fide hoe. She can't keep a man. Ain't no man want to be around her.
Because
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Just wait 1 second. Anything can fucking happen.
That story about the handyman, was your dad there for that?
No, he wasn't. He was at work. It was during the day. It was like fucking noon or something like that.
Bitch, we don't believe. See, it was like freaking noon. He was at work, dude. And I was only fucking 8. What black people leave 8-year-olds home? I don't know this. Black people, I wasn't allowed in the house at 14, 15, and 16 alone. My mom was like, nigga, come on. You like, wait, why can't I stay here? Ain't no niggas in my house when I'm not there. That's how my mother was. My father, too. That's why I don't believe her story. She must not be FBA then. Yeah, she is. She is, Matthew. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, yo. Straight 304. She has no accountability for anything. It's all these people made her a victim. That's why I'm like, cause she can't be FBA because that ain't something FBA people do. You not even when we was latchkey kids, and that shit didn't even last long. Your mother was like, motherfucker, don't open the door. Not for me. Even if I don't got a key, don't open the door for me. So why would your parents be letting people in the house if you was a latchkey kid, bitch? Make it make sense. I'm trying to believe her. Joe Button don't even believe her too. He like, your father was at home. Yeah. Look, our parents, our mamas, and sometimes would leave us home, but you had strict rules. You couldn't open the door. I remember my mama left her keys in the house, and she came to the house trying to get in the house, and I'm like, well, bitch, you told me not to even let you in. I didn't call her a bitch, but I'm just saying in my head, I'm like, well, goddamn, what she want me to do? She told me don't open the door even for her. And I could see her through the window, but I'm like, you said don't open the door. She like, motherfucker, I'ma kill you. But I had to end up eventually opening the door for her ass. And she whooped my ass for that too. But I was looking at her like, well, why'd you make those rules? That's why I was talking about I was watching Naked and Afraid and shit. And I watched a woman do the most foulest shit to a man on Naked and Afraid. This bitch was like, well, we made a pact. If we're gonna go, then we're gonna go. You go ahead and tear up the top of the roof, and then we can go. And the dude was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. If we're gonna go, we're gonna tap out together. If you wanna stay, you stay. But that's not the pact we made. And so when dude finds like, look, bitch, I'm on E. That nigga tapped out. You know what this bitch did? She got up and started crying, talking about, oh, this motherfucker, he gonna leave me out here with the rhinos. That motherfucker, he gonna leave me. I'm like, bitch, you just sitting up there playing like you down for homie. And like, you like, yeah, he made this pack. And then you like, it's fine. Well, give me a hug if you're leaving. He gave her a hug, all this shit. And then the bitch sat there and I said, watch, what this bitch gonna do now? Now she done made some fake anger at a man. She gonna channel that anger. And I said, the bitch gonna make it to the end of Naked and Afraid. And sure enough, the bitch did. Because that's what women do. They sit up here, they create and make imaginary enemies, and that's how they thrive. They can't thrive just being normal. As you see how she's yelling, she's cussing and talking, and there's these imaginary handymen that were drunk showing up at 12 o'clock. Bitch, that got to be like the 80s or something. Bitch, 80s, 90s, wherever you claiming this, bitch. Because, and no man really damn didn't drink. If a motherfucker was drunk at 12 o'clock, he ain't have no job. He wasn't no handyman, bitch. I'm just trying to tell you, ho. And you said your mama and your daddy. So she put the onus on both her mama and her daddy. And your mama didn't feel like she should stay home with you, bitch. They knew you was a hoe already, ho. That's what I believe. They was like, yeah, she already fucking. That's what I think the dad of them was like. She already fucking. At 8? Yeah, she already fucking. Why the hell would they let a drunken head? That bitch don't make much sense.
Mel,
Okay, now, so hold on.
There
No,
are systematic efforts that are out there to discredit and silence the black man.
I'm not talking.
But you have to acknowledge that too, Mel.
I'm not.
Mel, wait. Listen, you should acknowledge the fact that there is a movement to discredit the black man, to discredit men.
The straight black man.
The straight,
Not just black men, the straight black man.
Online, they're showing that women have all this power and women are in control of the home and the black men are not here to take care of their children.
Legislation says different.
Legislation where?
Legislation that's being passed, Roe v. Wade being overturned. the anti-abortion laws. There is literally
We're talking about social media that's being fed to our children.
Okay.
And now if you go on here, there's always something to discredit the black man. You know that and I know that. So that's what the point we're getting at, is that there's something that's going on. Not taking away that there's not, we know that there's predators out there. We know that there's men out here there that take advantage. But there's also a lot of great men out there that take care of their family, that provide for their children, that protect the home. And that's not being highlighted anymore.
In no way, shape, or form am I fucking denying that at all. I'll highlight it as much as possible.
You don't when you say I'd rather be around a bear.
Oh my God, literally.
You don't though when you say that.
Stop, because the fucking
Bitch, the bear will kill you. You know how many dumb white hoes and people out there fucking around with bears, getting eaten by bears? This is just a white man just a couple of months ago, just sitting out there drinking his coffee, and a black bear came and ate his ass. So I don't think you women know what y'all talk about when y'all saying a bear. A fucking bear will kill you, ho. They might try to take your pussy if it's that time of the year. But some of you hoes, even the bear know ain't nothing but a cemetery down there. Talking about you rather be with a bear. Y'all women are crazy. A bear will kill you. Next woman say that, I'm going to take them. We right here in Virginia. We got black bears all day. They coming down the hill all the damn time. The police be chasing them like they be chasing black people out here. The whole fucking gamut for the bears.
bear is literally just a fucking extreme metaphor for the high incidence rate of fucking sexual assault against women and girls. That's it. It is a fucking metaphor.
Lady, it ain't no real high rate of sexual assault and all that stuff. It's not. It's about the same way it's been always since they've been checking it. It's not going up. It hasn't gone down. It's the same rate. I'm not saying it's good or bad, but this whole making like there's an epidemic of women being assaulted and raped, that's just not true. You have more woman-on-women assaults happening and more men-on-men assaults as you're having children being turned into LGBTQs. Look, everybody that I know, I don't know about what y'all know, but all the people who I know that I've asked, because there's some people I know who may be gay. I haven't asked them the question. But most of the people that I know in physical contact, that I can talk to you physically, because I wouldn't put it on TV. Yeah, gonna need Mystical to get her ass. Yeah, look where Mystical at. Is he running loose? No. But all the people that I know, them people said that they were touched by somebody else. See? So, like most studs, they tell me somebody touched them. That's why they became a stud. So, to me, it seemed like it's always someone coercing you who's older than you into that lifestyle. So, For her to keep talking this bullshit like there's just this whole gamut of rapey men. No, most of them are immigrants, lady. You probably was for that open border.
Over it, okay?
Mel.
That has nothing to do with the erasure of the concept of the straight
Yes,
fucking man.
it do-
It has nothing
okay.
to do with it. It has to do with sexual assault.
Melissa
That is
Ford.
Yes, it has to do everything. Yes, she need a real pimp in her life. Because I don't think no man could put up with her, though. Because do you hear how she talk right now? A nigga might have to kill her. That's what I'm trying to say. No man want to be around her. They might have to unalive her. And they be like, look, I don't want to be around her. So most men just get up and get from around her. That's what I think is going on. That's why she's so loud and abrasive. Because ain't no man, most men, I think, when they engage with her and they hear her talk, I think they get up and they leave. I think that's what happens. I think most men, because that's what I would do. I wouldn't be around this hoe. Soon she start talking, if she was talking like this, I'm like, shit, I'm getting from around this hoe. This is a charge. I've had women like that. The first minute they start talking all loud and abrasive. I'd be like, and then they'd be like, where you going? Away from you? I'm not going to be sitting here next to you. And then they like, oh, this nigga gay. They start yelling that shit. Oh, this nigga gay. Like, why I gotta be gay because I don't want to be around a loud, crazy bitch who might get the cops called on us? Bitch, I'm trying to get away from police activity. And bitch, that's what it seemed like with you. That the damn cops gonna show up if I keep talking to a hoe like you. Just like that woman that night when her boyfriend unalived that dude over a damn question about tattoos, that woman should have been charged too. She seen him start acting all crazy like that, she should have said no, and got away from his ass. That's how I am. Because I believe in ABG. So if a woman talking out of respect and she going all crazy with some dudes, she gonna turn around and be like, my bae right here, and she gonna look like, where he at? I'm gone, ho. You on your own, because them niggas ain't beating me up too, because you don't know how to shut up. If I say to you twice, yo, shorty, just fall back. Shorty, let that go. Let it slide. You gotta fall back on that one. No, motherfucker, blah, blah, blah. Bitch, after I said that, you gonna look back, I'm gone. And them niggas gonna see me walk off too. They gonna be like, yeah, that nigga smart right there. Because I'm gonna abandon your ass. I'm not gonna be there with you out there being a damn fool. And that's the problem with most men. We got to this point, we let women be crazy like that around us, and we be ready to take up for them. No, my nigga, leave that shit alone. When you seeing all these incidents of people being unalived in the street, 9 times out of 10, it's got something to do with a damn woman. So y'all need to just, when y'all got these confrontational wild chicks, just get from around them. Exactly. They be the first one tripping like, oh, y'all don't want to fuck with us and da-da-da. No, it ain't even that. It's just we don't want to be in unnecessary conflict for no reason. Today's women want conflict damn near all the time. And that's just not a healthy way to go about living your life. You know, you got to cast that shit off.
That is it. That is all. That is it. That is all.
But what does
Hold
that
up,
teach you?
please let me get this
Go ahead,
1v1 with her, please. And we don't have to yell and get hostile here.
Okay.
We don't have to.
Did you see that? He just tried to stop and bring some decorum to the set. Like, hey, look, we don't have to yell. That bitch already about to pop off like a popcorn machine. She's like, bop, 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 bop. The bitch started start malfunctioning. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this is why this lady don't got no man in her life and why no man is ever going to be around her. And I feel bad for the children because they going to grow up with this crazy woman, and that's who they going to emulate.
Right, but I'm very frustrated by the way
I
that
hear
that
you.
conversation has been handled
receive
over
you.
the course of
we
months
understand
over
that, man.
here,
I receive
especially
you,
for
but a
somebody who has
man-
literally experienced it.
Them niggas, Bell Biv DeVoe never lied when them niggas said never trust a big butt and a smile. That bitch is poison. They was trying to tell you, you can't fuck with these bitches who think they something. They don't have nothing to offer but what they look like. Look at how she act. Ain't no nigga took her home to their mama. She ain't never been taken to no nigga mama ever. Not if they mama is a sanctified person who go to church and shit. Ain't no nigga took her home to their mama. That's why I'm getting like Caribbean vibes or something from her. I don't think she really FB. I don't know, man. Cause the whole story of your daddy letting a nigga come in the house and you home alone. That's I don't know no FBA people that do that shit. I don't. I really don't. I was gonna be like, unless your parents know you an ain't shit child. But maybe I don't know. I don't know. This broad is very combative.
Literally experienced it more times than I
Melissa
care to
Ford.
count.
Look, he still ain't even get out what he said. He asked her to calm down so he could say something, and she just kept going on and on. Now, what man want to be around that? This is her job, allegedly. If she can't not shut the hell up at this, what man would want to be around her? Yeah, somebody mama knock her teeth the hell out. Because this is like, I was watching this, I was like, how the fuck Joe Budden and them put up with her? I gotta give it to him, because my brother looked like his head was about to burst. No wonder my nigga be sleepwalking naked at night.
I'm going to say this in closing because I feel like we have rehashed the bear conversation a bunch.
That's true.
But if the bear conversation is being had through the lens of only sexual assault victims and victims of sexual violence, then you have now answered a question while erasing the rest of the field of men, good men, cornerstone men, legacy building great men. You are erasing that and answering the question through the lens of trauma and pain and horrible experiences with men. So when you hear Anthony Mackie describe what it is to be a man, where is the confusion at? We're not talking about men that do that.
nasty shit.
We're talking about men, and men should be acknowledged.
Because we are, because the two things have nothing to fucking do with each other. Listen, all right, look, so just wait.
Okay.
Just wait.
Look, she just answering his own question. The two things don't have anything to do with each other, but I'm such an angry, crazy, unstable woman. It all means something to me because you fucking men, especially you black men. Ooh, right there. Ooh, there's a spook. There's one right there. Ooh, watch him. God damn. That ponytail is too tight on her head. Somebody need to loosen that damn ponytail. God damn, ho.
I'm done.
The idea.
Because she's not going to get it no matter what you say.
But
You
also
don't get it.
But you
You
also, but
don't
wait,
get
hold
it.
on.
You don't get it.
Do you feel like you're part of the problem because you also highlighted that pressure could be too much for the 15-year-old son? That's the first thing you went to.
We are going all over the
No,
fucking
I'm just saying
place.
that-
Listen, whoa. Just one
But you
second.
made an
wait,
excuse
just
for
wait,
him
wait.
to-
Yeah, I'm done with it because she's the one all over the place and I'm just done with it. That bitch is crazy, yo. Lord have mercy. Have mercy on our souls that's the women we got left to deal with. Shit, man. Nah, that you don't put nothing in her mouth. That bitch is biting stuff. put nothing in her damn mouth. That hoe is biting shit.
You took in a single mom just for her to lay the mic.
Word up. Don't put nothing in that whole mouth. Your ass might get bit. You don't want your shit. I don't even think I could become I don't know if I would be flaccid under that hoe. Ain't no way I would be able to get stiff with a bitch like that. Talking and all that yelling and all that arguing and screaming. If a woman be arguing around me, that's the first thing I'm looking at is like, that's the first shit I pay attention to a person. How many arguments they get into with people. Like people on this app right here. I be watching you motherfuckers. I see who y'all be fighting with on the internet, always having a problem, and then y'all play like y'all the victim all the damn time. No, you the damn problem. These people crazy. Look at what happened to this older brother right here. Don't you older brothers? You 60, this to my 60 and 55, 60 and up niggas. Y'all better stop trying to get some of these new young bitches. Y'all better leave them alone. It ain't the same no more. You can't be that candy liquor. Oh, yeah, if you give her a good magic stick, nigga, look, the police gonna get involved. It's gonna be all types of mayhem with her. Yeah, you don't supposed to F her good. You supposed to, like, if you want to fuck her, you fuck her for yourself. And, like, go fast. So when she like, that's it? Yeah, bitch, I'm done. You gotta be like that with that bitch. Like, yeah, bitch, I'm done. When she feeling like, oh, shit, this shit about to get intense. And you like, nope, I'm done, bitch. Because this shit could happen to y'all old niggas if y'all fucking with today's bitches, man. Yo, my brother Freak, drop the news, Freak.
Imagine you took in a single mom just for her to lay the Mike Tyson on you 24/7 until the police came and saved you. Well, that's what this woman did to a 65-year-old man. Don't scroll, you gonna want to hear this story. So Jasmine Baptiste was given a place to stay by a 65-year-old man. She took it upon herself to do unspeakable things to the man, giving him Mike Tyson's daily, blinding him in one eye, and he never did nothing back because he was fearful that defending himself would have him in jail or reporting her would just end up with her lying on him and he would go to jail. The son was getting it just as bad as the old man, but thankfully a teacher at school heard her making threats to her son and sent police to go do a wellness check. When police got there, they seen the egregious things she has been doing, and the man finally admitted to them what's been going on. Now you have those on social media stating that what was the man doing that caused her to come out like this? Like there has to be more to the story. The more. So, you guys believe that her son and the 65-year-old man somehow was triggering her to act like this, right? He a better man than me. Nobody's making me go blind. That's all I'm saying. Nobody's gonna make me go blind. I pray for the man. I pray for the son. Peace, love, prosperity. And I hope the police do their job.
I'm home, fresh from Central Booking. Commissary left me 25 in the stash box, and I ain't looking for pussy. That's padlock. I'm in the fishes that hook it in a small pond, fucking with a pocket rocket while she in the pop sign. She bring cheese through, and she fuck pepperonis like she Papa John. Breezing, I'm #1 in Japan. That's Ichiban. Spin out the Testarossa on the Autobahn. And my girl screaming, nigga, you done lost your mind. Shut the fuck up, yeah, bitch, yeah, snip that line. More than 18 bars, I spit when I rhyme. dial, making the band rhyming you spit. Man, I'm trying to get more than a dime out this bitch. Went to college with major the crime as a career. Gave it all up, started rapping as an idea. I'm low budget like furniture that comes from IKEA. And I fucks with senoritas and those mama mias. You gon' look good, girl, when your mama come to see ya. Hey, 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 girl, good looking. Hey, lady, hey, chick, what you cooking? I know my case to the gully, personality got you shookin'. Hey, 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 girl, good looking. Hey, lady, hey, chick, what you cooking? I know my case to the gully, personality got you shookin'. Don't be afraid by the proof is in the pudding. Go ahead, chop your foot off. Move coke in a leg that's wooden. You old school girl in 86 Mac with the white button. And you kept moving weight when other niggas couldn't. And other bitches wouldn't. You gotta find shorty. That's the reason why I put your daddy on. And he fucked up the money. That's the real reason daddy's gone. Don't worry, he's there. He always been there. He's planted under the tree on the front of your lawn, ma. Yeah. I told you, I ain't a bad nigga. You know what New York. Hey, girl, good looking. Hey, lady, hey, chick, what you cooking? I know my case to the gully.
You know one thing I hate?
There's a famous saying attributed to Spanish philosopher George Santayana.
These Democrats, they always, just like the Republicans do, they always using black people for the face of all they bullshit. This is what I'm telling us right now as a group and collective of people. This is a time where we should be making moves. We should be thinking about creating our own third party, getting away. We need to become a free agent. That's what black people should become, a motherfucking free agent, man. We already see neither party give a fuck. We know we ain't invited to the party. Why y'all scared to have some accountability for your motherfucking self? That's for sure. Stop being afraid. Make sure everybody stop being afraid. It's time for us to stand on some business. Word up, y'all. Let's listen to Anderson Cooper tie us into some more of they bullshit.
Santayana, he said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. And it may be a cliche, but it also happens to be true. History matters. But as we've been tracking, the Pentagon has been methodically erasing parts of our history from its websites. Any mention, photograph, or video that Pentagon officials believe promote diversity, equity, and inclusion. Now, they're doing this to apparently comply with the Trump administration.
And let's get that in real quick. Oh yeah, sugar-free always, you know sugar-free. I got all sugar-free shit. I follow sugar-free on X too. I be getting sugar-free give you real time life updates to you, nigga, for your pimping. Sugar-free be telling that shit. But here they go again, like I said, because you know they gotta always use black people because they had a couple of instances where they removed alleged black people like Jackie Robinson, but all those people were put back up. So what the whole thing Trump has done with the DEI thing, and this is what the white left always does. Remember, when they always try to talk about racism now, they've always used black people first, then they'll say something about homosexuality, and then they'll say something about sexism. See, that's their three-tiered attack. So always, racism, but then the LGBTQ, somehow this black person's now LGBTQ, and then they get the trifecta if it's a woman. Because now they get to say, and it's sexist. See, this is why I tell you, you, especially for us black people, we shouldn't be trusting either party because both parties have selective racism. They both have their version of racism that only applies to them. The Republicans have their version for the Democrats. The Democrats have their version for the Republicans. And you dumb niggas is always in the middle and started saying, for do. Instead of saying, hey, hold up, neither one of these motherfuckers, this is the same damn bird. I keep running under the left wing or the right wing, and then I'm almost getting pecked every time I'm in the middle. So holy shit, let me get from underneath this damn bird that appears to be something that wants to kill me. But a lot of you niggas are scared, especially the older black people. There's all these nice, wonderful older black people on here on the platform, but you're not telling the young people, you're not telling people my age and under anything that's worthwhile for us to be like, okay, y'all just talking a whole bunch of scary shit. Then y'all got all these pseudo niggas. Y'all got niggas who up in y'all mix talking about we need to love everybody. And they got a fucking accent like that. Like holla matey. We need to love everybody. You don't get that fake Jamaican Irish patois shit out of my face. That's the problem with us. We've been always loving everybody else and ain't nobody been loving on us. Now we starting to talk about, man, fuck all these other folks. Now we xenophobic. Y'all wrong. Y'all wrong. We all one big nigga. No, we not. No, we not. Let the Africans worry about whatever tribe they are in Africa. Cause I don't do tribalism. I fucks with people in St. Louis. People in St. Louis fuck with me. I fuck with people in Portsmouth. People in Portsmouth fuck with me. I fuck with people in New York. If you black and you rock with me, I rock with you. But I ain't on no tribalism. Yeah, there's no quality. It became race and gender based and not even like real race based. Not for black Americans. Black people, we ain't even make up 4% of DEI. So the hell with that. They was bringing over here all these Indians. That's who it was benefiting, Indians, who now screaming about white supremacy. Wasn't no white supremacy last year or the year before. All you Indians, I remember some of y'all. What is this white supremacy you are talking about? I find that it is very disconcerting if we have to keep. Oh yeah, I wonder what them Indians. No, they up there crying while Pop letting the white boy get away for killing their daughter. Y'all people are stupid. Y'all deserve it. That's why I told you your disorder deserve to be unalived. Because guess what? Y'all people don't live on no truth. Y'all conveniently people of color when it's convenient for you. I'm black all day, every day, all my life. I've been only black. That's it. Nothing else. I don't try to be anything else. I don't want to be anything else. And now everybody want to conveniently try to play like they black. The hell you are, Kamala Harris. Get the fuck on. We don't eat biryani in my motherfucking house. We don't put goddamn collard greens in bathtubs. All that disrespectful stuff y'all was doing. Just like with Hillary Clinton. Only fat niggas walk around with hot sauce in their motherfucking purse and pocket. Regular black people don't walk around like that. We could look, what did they just do? Oh, Trump done roll back that segregation, nigga. Oh, Trump and them want to get segregation again, nigga. Oh, Lord, y'all niggas better get scared. Here comes segregation. That ain't even what he did. What he rolled back was so it could stop all this weirdo shit that's in the bathrooms. All this LGBTQ shit. None of this shit got nothing to do with black people. I looked it up. I was like, damn, let me go look this up. I said, cause shit, fuck it. If Trump want to bring back segregation, fuck it then. That's what I was thinking at first. Like, fuck it then. Everybody gonna have to get in where they fit in. Oh, the scary niggas on one side and the real niggas gonna get together and we gonna win. Cause all the cowards, y'all just gonna do what cowards do. y'all gonna run. Y'all gonna be up there hanging with the immigrants and shit, ready to flee. To where? Running around like damn hamsters in a damn trap with your goofy ass. That's why I don't got time for these niggas, especially these immigrants. When I be listening to their stories, I'm like, hell to the no, I don't want these people around me. These people get beaten up. I mean, just, man. Hey, Canada, nigga, we gonna be on your bumper tonight, Canada. Because y'all seem to be like the whooping boy right now on the world stage. I don't want to be Canada. Do I even feel like listening to any more of this nigga's white lies?
Anti-DEI mandates, and Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth gave the order with a deadline of March 5th. Initially, more than 26,000 images had been flagged for removal across all military branches, according to the AP, including this one of the Enola Gay, the famed B-29 aircraft that dropped the first atomic bomb on.
You know why it got moved away? Because they're using fucking AI. And the AI said, wait, the word gay? Get that out of there. the ship is called the Enola Gay. Y'all don't seem to get, see, this is where the legacy media is dropping the ball, and they're not telling you the truth either because they're tied into the same corporations. So, Aniston, whatever your name is, white boy who had white hair since he was 12 years old, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. They're using AI. That's why there's these mistakes, and they get reported out in the news. But it's not like Trump and they got a nigga in a Nazi. Like they like there's a nigga in a Ku Klux Klan outfit going around just marking off everything. This is black. No, it's AI. The AI doesn't know exactly what it is. That's why they have to restore certain images, especially the black images, because the AI doesn't know that foundational black Americans aren't DEI people. We don't get DEI. We foundational of this country. So the AI is seeing DEI because it's looking for immigrants, things of that nature. So sometimes the AI, because AI is naturally racist, it's the birth child of the white people who created, so it's naturally going to have a bias, which makes it racist. So sometimes it will look at all black people and it'll try to do like what most white people do, especially liberal white people. Because I normally get this from liberal white people when they be like, oh, I just thought y'all was all black. And I be looking at them like, the hell you did, bitch? We ain't all black. And I know the difference, because conservative white people, because there's a tether that work on my job. He be talking all this tether shit, and I can't stand his African ass. And but one day we were standing together, and the white guy came up and he looked at us, and that he went to me. Then he looked at me and pointed. He said, "Brother." He said, "Hey, brother," and I said, "What you need, sir?" Oh, and the other nigga the African nigga got mad, like, hey, why you call him brother, not me? He said, because he looks more American than you. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, tethers. Y'all think y'all look like us. Y'all do not look like us. White people can tell. White people can tell. They look right at you. They like, oh, that nigga eats jollof. And that nigga eats red beans rice. They could tell. You may not, y'all like to think we all blended in, nigga, but it ain't true, nigga. That's why y'all getting deported. That's why I see ICE all the time. I ain't sweat once when I seen ICE. And ICE niggas look at me for 2 seconds and they turned their head. They like, nah, he American. They knew right away. I can hear them talking like, yeah, he's American. Ain't no motherfucking ICE fucking with us. They could tell. D-Love, I'm promising you, D-Love, that shit all cap when these niggas like, oh, did you hear about the black dude who was detained this week? And then when I looked that story up, I'm like, that dude's a whole Jamaican. The fuck up out of here. Them white people know. Nigga, they can smell the salt baked shark on your breath, nigga. They can smell the cocoa bread and beef patties, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And the goosey soup, nigga. They know what you smell like. They know we don't smell like y'all. That's why they try to keep us depraved. Because they like, God damn, these niggas are going to find a way to look fly. Because that's what we do. They try to put the hammer down on us, nigga. We just push them nails out the way. That's why Kendrick Lamar said they not like us, nigga. You see the tethers all over X. Oh, that nigga, big you nigga, and brick baby nigga, all those niggas, the Crip gangs nigga, they're going under nigga. I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up. You need to go worry about them gangs, pork chop. The Haitian nigga I was talking to earlier, like, nigga, go worry about barbecue and pork chop. Don't you got two niggas named after the food that you niggas can't get in Haiti? You can't get pork chops and you can't get barbecue in Haiti, nigga. And you talking shit to us. Shut the fuck up. Go try to help barbecue and pork chop. Get some real pork chops over there so y'all can stop fighting all the damn time. These niggas is crazy, yo. I'm done with Anderson Cooper. I don't want to hear no more of his bullshit white lies. Nigga, you gonna be looking like this nigga Chuck Schumer, all craven and shit. Because them niggas is on his ass now.
If democracy is at risk, that's a little different than what we're talking about now, even a shutdown, as horrible as it is. We'll all have to stand up and fight back in every way.
I think actually this is useful because I do think, like, just in a genuine sort of good faith way, that there's a lot of people, and I think I probably count myself among them, who think that that's where we are right now. Well, that the plan being deployed right now.
You may be right. I don't think so. We're there. I think
we're not there yet.
Well, I think we're getting there, and we have to be really vigilant. I just had a meeting today with the Judiciary Committee to decide how we're working through this as it goes further. It hasn't been up to the Supreme Court yet, which would be the classic if they disobey the Supreme Court. We're on our way there, God forbid, but I think we are, and we'll have to go at it and at it and at it. And that is different than anything else. Different than anything else. It's a quantum leap different because our democracy is then 248 years of American democracy. The Magna Carta is out the window, and we will all have to take extraordinary action.
Well, there you go. You see that? You see that craven ass motherfucker Chuck Schumer? He like the rat he is. That he like, ooh, wait, it's not my precious. It's more my precious. Niggas be looking like the nigga from The Hobbit. Get them niggas up out of here. Ain't nothing these white folks can say to me that I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I trust you guys. No, nigga, I don't trust none of you. You ain't trying to do right. And rightfully so, the Democrats should have to crash and motherfucking burn. Let they ass burn. Damn, I ain't know that Iman Shumpert. I knew Iman Shumpert was gonna go through it with that chick. I knew when he made the song and he let her put him in the video. You should never get in your partner's stuff, cause they gonna use that shit against you. I'm sorry, D-Love. Look, I'm telling you, my mama used to tell me, you don't buy the person you like, you don't go buy them no sneakers or no shoes. And I used to be like, why? She said, because them same shoes or sneakers that you buy that person, they going to use them to walk out on you with. And I was like, and I didn't listen to my mama one time, and I bought a bitch some shoes, and that bitch walked right out on me with the actual shoes on the day I bought them shits. I'm like, this bitch. Word up, man. These people are crazy, man. What you got to say, sis?
A man loses the second he puts a woman over his purpose. So the woman he's dealing with has to be aligned with his purpose. She has to add to him. She cannot take it away. So if you're not where you need to be at and she hollering, oh, he ain't doing enough, he ain't paying these bills or taking me shopping, listen, cut that bitch off the roster.
That bitch get a violation. Get that bitch up out the court. That was a flagrant foul. That bitch ain't on the same thing I'm on. Get her ass up out of here. And you heard it from that shorty right there. Telling the truth. We need more women like that telling the motherfucking truth. If it was more women instead of being team woman, let them white women gas y'all up to start doing all their dirty work. These damn hoes up out of here. Did y'all want to? I guess we should talk a little bit about. Cause we're gonna get into some of these little bit of entertainment. I was thinking, cause we got a little bit of messy stuff. I think I'll do that story. I'm gonna save that Iman Shumpert story for tomorrow, cause I think I got something else that goes with that. That works really good. Oh yeah, I thought this was wicked. This girl, there's some crazy work with some of these people out here today, man. Word up, there's some crazy work out here. Look at this dude right here. I told your ass, right? Word up. This just a crazy. I guess this dude just out in the usual suspects, doing what the usual suspects do. He was I guess he got mad because he was caught perpetrating as a ICE officer or something. But here they go.
A 34-year-old Texas man is now in custody this morning after allegedly impersonating a federal agent and then shooting an automatic rifle outside of the Houston County Sheriff's Office. This happened in Crockett, Texas. According to deputies, the man claimed to be a federal agent and wanted to inspect their records. When dispatch told him deputies were on the way, the man allegedly walked outside and, as you can see there, began shooting 30 rounds from an AR-15 into the air. He was later taken into custody. The sheriff says they also found a pistol, more rifle magazines, and more than 300 rounds of ammo inside his truck. The sheriff says he's the same man who they arrested 3 days prior for disorderly conduct after he showed up to their lobby. The man faces several charges, including impersonating an officer and deadly conduct.
That's crazy. And that's wicked work that they ain't unalive him. Wait, you said pork? You said barbecue over there eating people? Yo, they said that. Yeah, I thought it was pork chop who ate somebody, but it could have been pork chop or barbecue. Because they don't got no pork chop and no barbecue, so they got to create it. So some unwilling Haitian might have got barbecued or pork chopped. We don't know. The same way they claim with the cats. We don't know. We don't fucking know. This is all alleged. But we know pork chopping them. But ain't that amazing? These people come on the precinct where the sheriff's at and be shooting, and they don't do nothing. The police probably got under their desk and shit in there. Damn cowards. That's one thing you got to say about the white supremacists. They don't fuck around. They bring that shit to your motherfucking door. Especially the police. That's why the police so scared of their asses. They know, boy. That's why Trump got them niggas wrapped around his finger. Trump be out there talking the same shit to them niggas. You see how he don't give a fuck about that judge? Look, the nigga Trump was going to court, and the nigga didn't give a shit what the judge said. So, shit, I'll be damned if anybody tell me Trump give a fuck what a judge say. Oh, yeah, that cop, he did catch the girl eating the cat. Yeah, we saw that. She ate the damn cat. She was sitting there with a bloody face, all that. Only liberal people want you to believe that wasn't true. Only, you can't be telling. I had a whole video I posted. D-Love, you remember that video where we posted the dude from Haiti talking about he eat cats? The nigga was standing on the beach talking about, yeah, nigga, we eat cats all day long. So I don't want nobody to be playing like we make up shit over here. No, they eat cats. You know, it's always a white person like this. They're always like, how do you know who's black, who's not? Nigga, we know who black, and it's always because this guy, he's obviously a foreign white guy. You can tell by his accent, but listen to what our sister said.
How do you process black immigration?
Well, even Marcus Garvey, who was originally from Jamaica, was against
and was deported back to Jamaica.
Yeah, he was against mass immigration. Yeah, listen, we're Black Americans. We have been here since the founding of the country. That matters, does it not? Does it matter that our parents, our ancestors were here since the founding, since the 1600s, since the 1700s? Is that relevant? Is that significant? Yes, I think it is.
Yeah, told you, nigga, ain't shit. If you looking like I'm looking, nigga, you might be pushing 1589 even more. If you looking like my aunt is doing it right now. She's already surpassed down to 1589, and she's like, she might even got stuff from my family on into the 1400s. She's doing the work right now. My aunt. Salute to my aunt, Teresa Dean's on here. I forgot what she go by on YouTube, but she does like teaching stuff on here on YouTube. Yeah, Marcus Garvey was a tether scam. He was a scammer too, and he was working with the Klan. Marcus Garvey, that's why he failed. That's why when we was like, nah, nigga, the 5-star line, nigga, we helped you. We helped you make those, nigga. You want to take them niggas and go, nigga. When he was trying to get niggas to go with him over to Liberia, that's why he died in obscureness. Because he went over to Liberia. They sabotaged him on the way to Liberia. Then he ended up having to go back to Jamaica. Yeah, he died down there in the West Indies, all fucked up. Because God don't, listen, that's what they mean when they say God don't like ugly. God, they ain't talking about God, ain't talking about your physical attributes. God talk about your attitude, how you perceive and move about this world. That's ugly. You hurting other people, deceiving other people, being deceptive to other people. That's ugly. It ain't your physical attribute that God be talking about. That's why so many people get confused, talking about they blessed, knowing they goddamn soul look like the pits of hell. Like that Melissa Ford up here talk about when they're taking away women's rights. He was like, what rights? Roe versus Wade and abortion. So all she could say was abortion and abortion. How dare you with your cemetery pussy walk around here talking like you a normal human being? Walking around looking like she dripping all the day and she can't understand that's Casper the ghost hanging out of her damn uterine. The hell is wrong with you, girl? I talk to my daughters about this all the time. That's why I ain't got no grandkids. Have respect for yourself. If you got some things you want to do, make sure you do that shit before you had kids. But once you had kids, you got to dedicate yourself to your children. I tell my children that all the time. You got to be responsible. That's why I don't get mad if I'm coming in their room and I got to pick up all their laundry and all their stuff. I just tell them, put your panties and shit away. I don't have me having a look at your panties. Put your own underwears in the goddamn washing machine. Your other clothes I'll do. I don't touch other women's underwears. I don't know you like that. See, I'm teaching them something. I'm teaching them something. You know? What she told the bitch in Good Times? Get your own damn tampons. So you got to be like that when they. So I tell my daughters, look, I don't want to see y'all underwears. I don't. I'm a man. So y'all get your own underwears and shit up. You want to leave sweatsuit? Get your bras. Because I had to remind them, I'm like, your bra is underwear too. They were just thinking they bottoms. I'm like, no, get your motherfucking bras too. That ain't a t-shirt. That's not a damn tank top. And I buy them tank tops. You only allowed to wear them tank tops when you're in your house in your room. Don't wear no damn tank top outdoors. That's all I ask my daughters. Respect yourself. If you respecting yourself, then you already respecting me. Because I respect you. So as long as you respecting yourself, I'm fine. I don't never have to really yell at my daughters. I only have to yell at them once in a while when it's like you got to make them do stuff. Because they were so used to when their mama was around, their mama did every damn thing. So they get a little frustrated with me because I won't do everything for them. I'm like, you got to do some of this shit, girl. I cook, I clean your asses, I give you money, I do everything else, but y'all got to do this other shit on your own. So that's the part with young ladies. You gotta wean them off of that shit. You gotta make sure, cause they know daddy will do it, and so they'll let me do it. If they'll let me do it if I let them let me do it. So I have to stop myself, and I have to be like, oh no, honey, you gotta do that. So you gotta wean women out of that, cause women. You know, that was one funny thing I saw on the Naked and Afraid. I was watching tonight too, because the dude he came back, the white dude he had tripped out on White Broad, went crazy, and then he came back. He's like shit. He was thinking about the whole time that it went on because it was bothering him with his soul, and he came back and he told her he's sorry. And then the bitch, you know what the bitch told him? She said, no, you know what? She said, thank you, because I'm a big girl and sometimes I need to be put in check. You'll never hear a black woman say that shit, that I need to be put in check. That shit almost smacked me. I was across the room and my head snapped when I heard that white bitch say that. I just turned, I said, what did that white bitch say? I had to rewind it, because I was watching it on Amazon Prime. So you could rewind that bitch. And I'm like, this bitch says she got to be checked. You will never hear no black woman in 1,000 years be like, I'm okay because I did need you to check me because I was about to be tripping. Hell no. Because they had a black chick on Naked and Afraid. The bitch showed up with fucking braids, them fucking eyelashes. Oh, shit. That white guy thought he was going to have a good time with her. She belittled his ass quick. She's like, because this motherfucker, he don't know what he doing. Some bitch with a podcast, she call herself the miniature Beyonce or some shit. Is she on Naked and Afraid? I think it's season 15. Go look it up. You see this bitch with them eyelashes out there. Oh, I was hoping the universe was going to tear her up, but she got FBA ancestors, so the universe did not fuck her up. I was mad as shit. I was like, God damn, I knew that bitch in them eyelashes was going to make it. The Latino nigga, Warraz, that nigga was looking just like, that nigga was looking like Pancho Villas at the end. I don't even think that nigga made it. I think the wild black chick, she made it, yo. That bitch made it. He up there trying to catch the crabs. That bitch out there just start beating the crabs in the head with the stick. just killing crabs left and right. I said, God damn it, this bitch is too damn hood. The universe ain't gonna be able to stop her. The only thing that can stop her is herself. And the bitch was too damn determined. And yep, so you gotta give with cum catching. Yep. So I had to give my foundational black American sister her props. Even though she was wild and she had them lashes, she had everything you would say is a 304. But when it came down to that, she stood on business and that sister won. That sister won, so I can't hate on her. I wanted the universe to tear her ass up because I was like, man, she is doing too much. But God liked her. She wasn't ugly. God was like, God damn, that's one of my kids. Bitch. I should tear your eyelash off. It tried to take her eyelash off, but that shit didn't come off. She was like, ooh, I was lucky I had the super Gorilla Glue on it. I was die laughing. That shit was funny because it don't never be, if it's a black person on there, they usually like some goofy nigga, like a nigga who's like, he only date white women and shit. It be those type of niggas, or like a fat nigga who don't never come out the basement, or like some homeless nigga who said he was on the streets in Baltimore for all these years. That's what the type of niggas they had on Naked and Afraid, like nigga nerds. They didn't have like real black people. So this time it was amazing to see two regular black people because they had this one boxer dude. And yeah, that shit almost took his ass out in the end because, you know, I was like, damn, nigga, you a boxer. Boxers, you already working with 0% fat. So trying to be out there with no fat and talking about getting back in the gym right after that, man, that nigga was emaciated as hell. I love Naked and Afraid. The motherfucking, I'll say this about Africa, boy. You tethers, y'all be loving the white man, but Africa, the country, the continent, it don't like white people. It be punishing the shit out them white people. I'll be done. They had to cut it down. I remember it used to be more than 21 days. It's now down to 21 days. But it used to be like, damn near like 30 days or some shit. But I guess they was like, them crackers couldn't survive because you go back and look at the early Naked and Afraid, barely any nigga was making it. They don't start making it until like around season 8. That's when you start getting your all-stars and shit like that. But for the, and you know, you had extreme people. You know, some of them white people losing their damn mind out there not eating for all these days, turning into goddamn Holocaust victims. I tell you, one white bitch, she was out there, and it was by day 5. I said, it can't be day 5. That bitch already that skinny. That bitch was looking like, she looked like, damn, like she just turned into a skeleton overnight. I was like, God damn. But yes, that is my favorite show for white torture, Naked and Afraid. I love watching white people torture themselves. They be almost dead out that bitch. And the insects and everything out there be fucking them up, boy. I noticed that when I seen the black people, even the light-skinned Beyonce chick, she didn't have that many bug bites. Even when the nigger nerds be on there, they never really get eaten up like the white people. That's the one thing I did notice. Black people don't. Sometimes you get eaten depending on where you at, but sometimes, most of the times, the black people don't really get eaten. But them white people, boy. Them white people, boy. Them shits be all up they asshole and everything. That's why I couldn't do that shit. I've been in the military. You go out there in some of these places where you have to go do push-ups, they make you do push-ups in certain places because they know like there's these things called sand, fleas and shit, and they'll get in your fucking skin and bite the shit out of you. Yeah. So that's why I'm not interested in outdoors. Plus, I've been poor. I had roaches before in my house. I'm never living with roaches again or any type of bugs. Word up, Survivor 2 whooped their asses out there. But the latest Survivors wasn't as bad as the first Survivor. The first Survivors, nigga, them niggas almost died. But later on, they started feeding them too damn good. Cheeseburgers and shit, and French fries, and M&Ms and all this shit. Them niggas was living like niggas in jail on the latest Survivors. Them niggas was getting commissary, all types of shit. Yeah, so fuck the latest Survivors. Yeah, and I had to, because my other daughter had to use the car today, so I had to take a Uber because she had come up to my job to get it, and I was like, okay. So I was like, I was like, don't worry about it. I'm going to take an Uber when I get home. I called the Uber. This nigga, I don't know, this Chinese nigga named Dong and shit. I ain't give that nigga no tip or nothing. For one, this nigga try to act like, I pick you up, only one stop. Now you got 2 stops. You change the order. I'm like, no, nigga, you can't change no. If you ever taken an Uber, you know you can't change your Uber once you set it. You have to cancel it and then restart another damn ride. You can't just sit there and change it. He kept saying, you're changing. I'm like, nigga, no. I said, nigga, your name is Dong? That nigga like, yeah, my name Dong. All right, Dong. I got mad because I had to keep saying that nigga name, Dong. A dong to me, nigga, is a dick. So I'm looking at this nigga like, nigga, your name Dong, ain't you? Nigga, I only put one order in. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. You. Maybe Uber. Nigga, I don't know. You hurry up. Nigga, I paid for 2. Yeah, take your time, bro. Nigga, I paid for a motherfucking trip, nigga. Don't be telling me to hurry up, nigga. I'm paying you. Yeah, hurry up. I got ride Dulles Airport, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Cause I'm about to cancel the whole ride. My house is just right there. That's what I'm about to tell the nigga. He like, no, you okay? You're okay? I'm like, nigga. And I'm gonna send that message to them because I started recording that nigga ass. Like, nigga, stop bringing these niggas from Guangzhou. I'm about to call ICE on his ass. That's what I should have did. I was about to show him my thing, like, hey, nigga, you see this fucking placard I got? I was about to pull it out my pocket. But I ain't know if I was going to have to start fighting this nigga out here in the street. Beijing nigga. This nigga started talking crazy. Them Asians, boy, they be wildin'. Fucking Asian. They always hating.
They always hating on us. Why the people hating on us? Yeah, we got them hating on us. HC, they hating on us. We don't care. We don't care.
The money, different ways to get it. Niggas wanna live my life, but they can't live it. Asking questions about my wife, plotting, trying to hit it. Understand if she with me, she staying committed. Let's get back to the money. I stay on the grind 24/7 in any state. Trying to get mines, vacations in different places. Look at my shine, stare too long, you might go blind. It flow so fine when it drop to the top of the ladder incline.
Breezing, man, I've been on my grind. You girls are pin up, I've been up at crimes. 88, 89, back then you was sniffing them lines. Forget it all, put it in the back of your mind. Breezing, I'm the sun, so you know I'm gonna shine. I love hiking, so you know I'm gonna climb. Make lemonade out of lemons, but what the hell I'm gonna do with a lime? I'm hooked to a pot, that's why I stay on time. Stay flipping quarters with Slim P. That's why I
getting
ain't
open
on
off rhymes.
dimes, man.
We only getting open off wine. See how click freeze, roping them dimes. See how he be a VIP, quoting the line, quoting the line. That's only if it's a part of our rhyme. If you catch me fucking the dime, you know she a model. If you catch me sipping the wine, you know it's a bottle of Sean Dawn. Dubs, you know that you're so calm, but ain't scared to let that gun go off in his palm. Even though I'm on mixtapes, I won't stop until I'm this way. Platinum status going far with that mixed weight, but wait, it ain't over till I Rockefeller. Pop more blocks and spin cheese like mozzarella. I want diamonds on my girl feet like Cinderella. I want you killed, Duke, then I gotta send my fellas. We send a whole team to let you know we own things. You should be glad that we gave up all our old schemes. Now we all about fancy cars, chillin' with them nasty broads. Hood legend, ghetto star. We taking this to Palmetto, y'all, cause we some hustlers, hustlers, baby. They always hating on us. Why the people hating on us? We don't care, we don't care. Okay. It's a serious situation, people.
You know,
it's a delicate situation.
You know, that's right,
We
man.
like the Knights of the Round Table. Active Connections. Dozen better records. Swinging swords like Excalibur.
Virginia.
DJ Khaled. Sensi. Stand up. Y'all know what we about.
That's right,
You know what I'm talking about? Let's go.
I treat the game now like when I used to be in the yard. That's why I shake beats to come through and split through bars. Throw it all away like I done spun out cars. I know I seem close with your boy Ben Far. That's more like you see in the distance. For instance, it ain't easy being a star. Every bird and their mama want me to buy out the bar. But I ain't gonna ice it. Yo, I got a nice whip. And I don't wear my fitted cat tight like vice grips. The boys stay loose. CDs, cakewalk pokes, so the boy can't produce. Smoking on the Dutch, sipping on the deuce. National Press Club, I'm at the stage with tattoos. The boy is flawless, I ain't got tattoos, so I can never be marked for death. I'm almost over, man, I'm running out of breath. Head to the studio and grab the check, spin some blue. Okay, I get the rest, AC coming, and we's the best, man. We the best.
We are the best. And the connections got the game perfected. We are the best. Go ahead, people, make your selection. We are the best. Running for president, yes, we'll be elected. We are the best. And the people of the world, yeah, I know they accept
You
it.
can find me in the hood, running from black tops, pumping the black tops, dumping the black clout. Y'all niggas is puss, I dismantle your black box. The buck in your luck stop, it's murder with buck shots. I hustle, sell crack, and they say that crack kills. When my flow is even raw, nigga, I spit ill. You hating, I clap still. Watching my stats build. You seem to think you harder than me. Get real. When niggas get to bothering me, it gets real. It's gonna be a lot of robberies if I don't get meals. You better sit still and don't make a move, cause the streets people give a nigga ill street blues. You wanna be a star, you might make the news. I got all type of burners, I might make you choose. If I hit you with a 2, the smallest one is a 38. And with them hollow tips, that bitch will make you regurgitate. I'ma do me, they wanna hate, let them hate. Push the black on black, but the seats is great. Get money spelled out on the VA plate and make money all throughout the VA state.
Cause we are the best. Hectic Connections got the game perfected. We are the best. Go ahead, people, make your selection. We are the best. Running for president, yes, we'll be elected. We are the best. And the people of the world, yeah, I know they accept. Back again, thought it was over, nigga, you testing me now. Stepping all up in our cypher, nigga, you best to be down. You messing around with the wrong one, we're not your son. Seen that old song player when I cocked the gun, popped the one. Yeah, we done had it to here. This year, bullets tear through the flesh that you wear. We taking out opponents, physical battle for the moment. Any weapon holding, we throwing it into motion. Take you out the matrix, soldier. The secret agent told you, he'll be quick to turn your days hot to colder. Spit venom like a cobra. The witnesses like Jehovah. The 64 games is over. Oldsmobile tire slash. Nigga retire fast, be a tighter bass. Hope your car got some fire glass. We could have been close like best of friends, but you chose not to be our next of kin. Got a nigga going crazy like Mexicans, knocking on my door late night like let me in, please. I got C's to feed, don't need no one man to stretch me. Smoke the Nestle right to the next beat. The chef be cooking up that hot shit. You best be asking for no fee or profit. Like Gretzky slipping on ice, but tripping all night like Pesci. Our team stay full and precise, cause we are the best. Hectic Connections got the game perfected. We are the best. Go ahead, people, make your selection. We are the best. Running for president, yes, we'll be elected. We are the best. The people of the world, yeah, I know they accept it. We are the best. Hectic Connections got
Los Angeles influencer Summer Wheaton pleaded not guilty to killing a man when she recklessly drove drunk after a star-studded Independence Day party in Malibu. Despite initially suspending her social media account, she has since taken to Instagram again to post a self-serving video where she talked about her hard times in recent months. During the clip, she hawked $35.
Yeah, like what's up with women nowadays where they do these things where they're self-serving? Now you see why the little girl who hit the other girl in the head with the baton, why she couldn't fucking come to terms that she did something wrong. The people who do things wrong now will go around play like they ain't touched you right in that moment. Don't mean that God ain't gonna touch you. Stop being so arrogant and being so high of yourself and learn some responsibility and accountability. What's wrong with people? I want to know the parents. It always starts at home.
$35 faith-based template to life organizational planners, and reassured her followers that beautiful things can bloom out of despair. Her decision to get in the car that night led to her being accused of colliding with a rideshare car driven by 44-year-old Martin Okiki, fatally injuring the husband and father of one.
Yeah, I mean, god damn, this girl, like, it's like this social media has allowed people to, like, live in this world where they can sit around and act like she got a pancake ass too. I don't know if she FBA either, cause she got a pancake ass. Black women don't normally have pancake asses, but you know, like that, there would be something a little round right there. You see how cooking with Kaya look, cause she about look like cooking with Kaya's size. What's my other beautiful sister who did the Benelog and everything for the rally for reparations? My little beautiful sister. Cause she's got a little bump too, and she's small. She's little. I was Layla. I was right up on Layla too, and I'm like, she got a nice little bump back there. So this girl should have a bump. I don't see no bump. I just see a pancake ass. Maybe she's like a tragic mulatto. We don't know. She could be. Because Neely Fuller Jr. said we always got to watch out for that. Because white people would have these kids that they wouldn't love, and then they would bring them back into our communities. So we got to always think about that, black family. Always. That story about the two twins, I'm not buying the media, what they're saying. I'm not buying anything about those two young brothers. What I need to understand from the family, because somebody in their family got mad because I asked the question on Facebook, and then thank to all the people on the Facebook thing that agreed with me. Like, yeah, how do they end up on that mountain? I said, well, were the young men involved with anything like what was their sexuality? And the people, his family at first wanted to get mad with me. There was a couple of family members who got mad. But then there was another one of their family members, I guess they were older, and they stepped in. They said, yeah, this brother didn't ask nothing wrong. He's just trying to figure out. And from what I believe, what I've gathered, you know, one cousin wanted to say it's curious, whatever. Apparently, they might have been in the LGBTQ world. And that's the only way I could see you ending up on a damn mountain. It had to have been something sexual in nature, because on both young men, they found in their wallets, they weren't robbed, were the actual freaking tickets for their planes. So very, very crazy situation. They've already arrested one of the firefighters in that town because he took videos of them and was sharing the video around. I'm getting the whole what's the brother who was killed down in Georgia while jogging? I'm trying to think of his damn name. The brother that was down there jogging and trying to hide and run for his life in abandoned houses, and those white people chased him down and killed him, and then they were selling the video all around town. So you got to be careful. You got to tell your kids the truth, so they don't end up like that. And here's our other little sister. She don't run into trouble because Because Mariah Carey didn't, I guess Mariah didn't like the way she flipped it. But Shorty said, ain't nobody can really sing Mariah shit. And that's true, Mariah. Stop being a diva. Nobody could really do what you did, honey. You had just the right bit of blackness and scary, screamy white girl to make your shit sound the way it did. No other sister can carry that.
She asked me to do it. You thought I chose to get on TV and sing a Mariah Carey song? Why would I do that? Nobody can sing Mariah songs like Mariah. I did my best.
That's right, sis.
And that's all I can do. She told me I did a great job. She appreciated it.
Well, there you go, because people was giving her shit because they was like the way Mariah looked around and shit. I was saying I didn't think it was something wrong. I think Mariah was just looking like, being Mariah, like I'm still that bitch. That's what I had the appearance from Mariah. That Mariah was looking like, I'm still that bitch. I gave this to little Shorty because I knew she could sing, but I wanted to see if she could touch me. And Mariah just realized, like, them bitches can't touch me. Because Mariah got just the right of soulful blackness with the screamy white girlness in her. That's when she doing that. Do what you need, baby. That's that. When she doing that high, that's how a white bitch, when you walk up on a white bitch out of the corner of their eye and they notice you black, they be like, white bitches be scared. That's why Mariah got that part. And then she had the soulfulness of blackness in her. But that scary white woman is why she can sing so loud like that. That's the facts. We gonna keep it 100. Mariah still around because guess what? She never hated her black father. And look, you white people, y'all sit around, y'all making y'all enemies. Now I'm starting to believe that fucking shit I was watching on Apple TV. If y'all ever got some time, go watch Apple TV if you got Apple TV, or just get the free trial. Get the free trial and go watch a fucking a TV show called The Foundation. That's on Apple Plus. And then you got to go on Amazon Prime and you got to watch another sci-fi movie that's called The Expanse. And in both of those movies, white people show you that they're going to be fighting Arabs all the way out into space. But we're going to go out to space and it's going to be Arabs hijacking motherfucking spaceships, Arabs, terrorist bombers, blowing up shit everywhere. The white people showing you that's what their plans is for space. So that's why I was talking in my John and this black bitch sister, she gonna be like, old woman, she like, be quiet. I was like, they don't know what I'm talking about. You the only one. That's why you scared, not me. Why would I go to space with a bunch of people that don't like me on this God's green earth? Why the fuck would I get in a metal tin can with them and go traversing around space? Because I used to think about it like when I was a kid. I used to say, man, when they make space movies like Star Wars and all that, it's almost barely no black people. And now I think about it, all them black people going to be Nigerians. Because ain't no regular black people going up there. Why the fuck would I leave Earth to go up there with the white supremacists? I'm going to be like, I'm glad they gone. If I reincarnated, come back, I'll be looking up at the sky. They gone yet? That's what I'm going to be like. Because look at the shit they creating right now. Look at these little motherfuckers. These going to become people, hope y'all know.
We're going to behead you, they're saying, alongside cutting motions.
Look how young these kids are. I mean, some of them don't look more than 6, 8, 10, but they're making very violent gestures towards us. And this is what many are worried about, because they have been.
Y'all worried? Wait. How y'all worried about that and y'all creating little camps and y'all feeding these little motherfuckers? Yeah, this is what white people do. Go around traveling the world, bombing and killing everybody, creating enemies. Then they grow up I swear that white woman she's excited about this. Like, oh my God, that's what everybody's talking about. They're gonna come and try to get us. They're talking about they're gonna behead us. little fucking. I don't even know what type of kids they. Some type of Arabs.
Because they have been kept in this very difficult situation for so many years, and those are the ones, these young people, who they fear might be used as IS recruits.
Some of these ISIS wives and families have been here for more than 6 years. Many of the children have been born here and don't like outsiders, particularly Western ones. Young ones right now, but they're feared to be the next generation of cubs of the caliphate if they don't get rehabilitation or psychological help. They, like everyone else here, taunt their Kurdish guards that ISIS will soon be back, in control and freeing them.
Most of the people in the camp are utterly dependent on aid, and 70% of it comes from US aid.
So that's why Trump cut that shit off. Trump like, fuck. I don't want to do it. I don't want to defeat. They're very bad people. We don't need them anymore. Who needs help? I mean, what is this? Is this Sleepy Joe's idea? A whole camp of ISIS? You know Trump would bomb them niggas. Trump ain't even trying. That's why Trump cut that shit off. Trump like, hell no. We ain't feeding these niggas no more. It's a wrap. We gonna see how tough they are in weeks when that food dry up, nigga.
Sudden dramatic cut in aid has had not just an impact on their feelings of vulnerability, but also has led to a spike in attacks, restlessness, and frankly, anger.
All right, bitch, you lying. Trump just cut the motherfucking US aid. He just cut the shit like a week ago. And already this bitch talking about, bitch, that ain't dry up the money already, ho. They had them in bags of grain and shit already over there for these people. This bitch lying, man. God damn, this is why I told you can't trust the legacy media. What up, Twig? Salute, family. She telling a straight up bold-faced lie. Ain't no way Trump cutting that shit off last week got these people intensified attacks and killings. Watch this bitch lie. Let's take it back. She lied a little bit. We got to get the whole full lie in there.
So a sudden dramatic cut in aid has had not just an impact on their feelings of vulnerability, but also has led to a spike in attacks, restlessness, and frankly, anger.
In the women's market, it doesn't take long.
Bitch, fuck they anger. Y'all been getting all this aid all this time. Y'all probably was getting jacked by the niggas bringing y'all the aid. Y'all ever think about that? Them other niggas be skimming off the top, creating a black market? That shit ain't. Trump was right. The hell with all them niggas. You feeding them bitches? Nah, I can't even see them hoes. What y'all say? I say, I'm telling you, I say cut it all off. Cut that shit off. And stop giving them extra sheets and shit so they can be covered all up out there.
To discover where their allegiances lie. We love the Islamic State, she says. We're free in the Islamic State. Here, we are captives.
The whole of Syria has been in a state of flux since the toppling of Bashar al-Assad a few months ago back in December, and none more so than here in northeast Syria, which is home to tens of thousands of ISIS-affiliated families or those accused of being ISIS fighters. And around this whole region, they say attacks by ISIS have more than doubled.
And now they're fearful the extremists will break open the ISIS prisons and form a new extremist army. CCTV we've obtained shows it might already be happening. These are ISIS wives and relatives escaping from the camps they've been held in for years. You're watching a woman clambering over the camp's perimeter wall. She then coaxes her small child to join her. The Al Hol camp fence is breached on an almost daily basis, and the commander overseeing security insists the Kurds can't deal with the ISIS threat on their own. Look, they've cut it here too, he says.
We want this ISIS issue to be resolved, but this requires the international coalition, America, France, Britain, all the coalition.
Nah. This is y'all problem. This is in y'all neck of the woods, bro. This is a y'all problem. Why is it always we need the medical, we need everybody come help? We can't do nothing. Then y'all used to whoop them hoes with bamboo sticks. Y'all need to get a new crop of bamboo sticks and get out there and whoop them hoes. And y'all, that's y'all fault, because y'all let the Westerners come over there and get your hoes all turned up. That's y'all fault. Just like I don't want to hear nobody complaining about what Trump and them did not do any more better performance than their last time out. Go look at the fucking numbers. They now know they coming to terms with it that 45 million people that normally vote stayed home. Out of that 45 million, they finally have to admit 23 million of them were black people. Now put that in your motherfucking pipe and smoke it. There's 43 million of us foundational black Americans. We not counting tethers. 23 million of us stayed home. Put that in your motherfucking pipe and smoke it. So when y'all keep talking about 80% of black people voted for it. Yeah, the 80% that voted. But 23 million of us did not vote. The couch was a real thing. We stayed home on the couch. We didn't vote for either one of them. That was a real thing. Some people were shocked. No, don't be shocked no more. You be up here looking silly like Ta-Nehisi Coates explaining to goddamn Joy Reid, and she keep putting her name in there. We. Bitch, we ain't French. You ain't one of us. Your mama Guyanese, your daddy Congolese. Bitch, you can't be FBA. I'm sorry, you're not. If your parents ain't from this fucking soil, at least one of them, you not one of us. That's it. Tired of telling you people that shit over and over again. And every time I see an old nigga with an Africa shirt on, y'all the worst, man. Y'all just don't want to let that shit go. I got into an argument with one of my cousins about that. I said, look, nigga, if you want to be Africa, go on, nigga. You don't get no reparations. Take your ass to Ghana. His dumb ass already been over there and got scamped. That's why he back over here. Complaining and shit. Whining about Trump. Yo, cuz, I think it's wrong you voted for Trump. I didn't vote. I was like, nigga, I never said I voted for no damn Trump. Well, who you vote for? You didn't vote for Kamala? No, I didn't vote for her, nigga. I ain't vote. And then they always got that same old dumb trope. Like, but you don't get to complain. Why the fuck I don't? Withholding your vote is just as good as not casting a vote, you idiots. Some of y'all so stupid and brainwashed that it shows and it's telling. No wonder your mama and daddy ain't around no more, especially if you a young person or a middle or older nigga. They probably got the fuck from around you and said, shit, Lord, take me now. Get me from around these niggas. They were so damn worried. Good Lord. This is y'all
Help,
problem.
so we can fight ISIS.
I don't know what's going to happen, the manager of Al Hol detention camp tells us, but it's a dangerous time. Maybe there'll be massacres against us Kurds. They'll take our women, our girls. I don't know what's going to happen.
If these tens of thousands of people who are held behind here do somehow break free or are freed, then they will represent a...
And now think about that, Kurds. The white people turned y'all into official prison guards of the other Arabs. And what happened to y'all land? They never let you create no land. Remember, y'all wanted to create Kurdistan, but Turkey said they would blow that motherfucker up. Did Obama help y'all? Did Bush help y'all? Did the first Trump administration help y'all? Did Biden help y'all? When are y'all gonna realize y'all niggas ain't nothing but perpetual jailers out there? Y'all living amongst all that debris. Them old Humvees gonna run out, nigga. I hope y'all got enough spare parts.
Real danger for the Kurdish minority here. They've seen what's been happening to the Alawites on the southern coast, and they're very, very scared that they are next, and the same thing is going to happen to them. And these people represent the biggest danger to them.
There you go. There you go. We are almost to the end. We get into our final little stuff. But yeah, that's going on over there. Big time. Because I want to get to the Big U story and a little bit of the just hilarious shit, and then we're going to beat the fuck up out of here. Oh yeah, I do want to talk about Tragic Mulattoes real quick as well. Damn sure got to talk about that.
These are carpet booties. No, they are.
Oh, them niggas have all kinds of tricks. Oh yeah, I want to talk about that. I gotta add that straight. Damn, there's other stories I was gonna save them for tomorrow, but now I want to get them over with tonight, cause it's March Madness. I might go to the local spot out here where you sit around and you can eat, and they got all the games on and shit. I might go there. That's what I'm thinking about. I might get on my e-scooter, ride out. Have some fun if it's nice again, but I think it's gonna get cold. So look at this, another usual suspect. This was at the CIA headquarters. Y'all can see the white supremacists, they out here getting busy right now. What are we? Oh, they going up. Shit, y'all damn sure better be safe around April the 4th. That's Hitler's birthday. The white supremacists always go crazy from this point up. It always starts around St. Patrick's Day. So y'all better be careful out there, family. Keep your head on a swivel. Remind your children. I get tired of hearing weird old black people like, man, that's racist that you be telling your children be wary of white folks. Nigga, you better. You better stop being silly. That's why we see so many niggas disappearing and ending up on tops of mountains and shit when they ain't got no goddamn reason to be there. Because your mama and your daddy up here playing like it's all goddamn Hasidity out here. You better be fucking on your P's and Q's, you fucking idiots. Y'all notice how much since they've been trying to play like there's no racism, more of you niggas have become victims than when it was fucking Jim Crow times? Y'all better stop being so stupid. Boy, these Mexicans, they slick, boy. They got the Chewbacca shoes to get across.
These are carpet booties. No, they are not new down here at the southern border. However, new criminal charges will be coming with these if an illegal immigrant is caught wearing them. So let me show you how it works. This is a normal footprint. That's called sign. That is what Border Patrol is looking for when they're tracking somebody who's crossed the border illegally. So then you put one of these on over just about any shoe, and then watch this. Hardly leaves any kind of sign or footprint, even wipes out the old sign. So this is a clear tactic to evade law enforcement, to remain undetected and become a getaway. They're getting them most of the time from the criminal cartels over in Mexico, and they're even getting camouflage kits to wear with it so that they can evade law enforcement. Clearly, they're not seeking asylum. So if they're caught with these, they can end up spending 2 years in jail in both the Del Rio and Laredo sectors.
Well, that still ain't enough time, but I hope you immigrants see how they create laws. They're just like, oh shit, all right, them niggas are using us. All right, we're gonna create a law. And they probably ain't telling you like, well, he had 2 of them on. He had 2 on and he had 2 on the bag. Now that's 4 years. They ain't gonna be on shit like that. If you know how white people work, they gonna figure it out, and they gonna figure out another way to add more time onto that. That's just what it is, man. And y'all falling right into their prison industrial complex. They gonna get your asses. This is a wild story. Now, I'ma say for the woman with the dog, now I don't agree with her stabbing a dog to death. I don't know. You know, sometimes you're gonna have to just take your dog, get into a fight. You know, you might have to kick the other dog off, but I don't think you should unalive the dog, but at the same time, I don't blame her because I don't know what she was thinking, why she had a damn giant knife on her like that. But you people who be letting your dogs loose in your yard without having them on leashes, and especially if you can't control your dog, I think you should be part of the you should be charged as well. I think not only should this woman be in jail, I think the owners should be in jail as well. Check the story and y'all let me know what you think.
Welcome back to Live Now from Fox. Turning to a disturbing story now out of Georgia. Viewer discretion is advised. A woman wakes up this Wednesday in jail accused of what police call one of the worst animal violence cases they've ever seen. Chandria Richburg allegedly fatally stabbed a neighbor's dog that got into a fight with her dog. Well, she's now being held at the Fulton County Jail, which is where Mark Teichner picks up this developing story. Mark, good morning to you. The details truly disturbing.
They certainly are, and Richburg being held on a $100,000 bond here at the Fulton County Jail. She faces charges of aggravated animal cruelty.
Look at the dog. Look at the dog. The dog is bleeding.
You're watching the scene after Chandria Richburg allegedly fatally stabbed a dog on South Fulton's Butner Road. On March 3rd, police say Richburg's XXL pit bull and an English bulldog got into a fight that was captured by doorbell video.
It shows Richburg walking her pit bull on Butner Road when an English bulldog crosses the street and approaches them. Richburg's pit bull immediately attacks.
Police say as Richburg's pit bull pinned the bulldog on its back, she allegedly stabbed the defenseless animal.
Now, once again, they are lying because as I'm looking at the video right there, the other dog clearly lunges at her dog first. Now, I don't condone her stabbing and killing the other dog. But what type of people's dog was that? If you a weirdo crazy, because she looked crazy, you walking a damn pit bull, like you shouldn't have had to even protect no damn pit bull. That's what I'm trying to say when I'm looking at the dogs, and I ain't realize it's an actual English bulldog, probably a youngster, because if they move, he moving so fast. Bulldogs don't normally move that fast. So for her to stab it, man, you know, you had a pit bull. The pit should be able to defend its damn self. Y'all, some of these women with these pit bulls, she probably one of them crazy ladies on TikTok feeding the motherfucker steak, and she thought some weird reason. Now her ass going to jail over a damn dog.
Defenseless animals 7 times with a kitchen knife. The bulldog later died at an emergency vet's office.
It's a big loss for us.
A woman who didn't want to be identified says the bulldog was her son's emotional support animal, Dexter. She tells us Dexter escaped after a storm the night before blew open their gate.
White people always got some excuse. So why wasn't y'all out looking for Dexter? And listen to the name of the dog. If you know about television, Dexter is a homicidal, is a serial killer. That's who Dexter is. Nobody names no damn dog Dexter. So already, I'm gonna have to once again. Still, I don't know why this sister's out there with a kitchen knife. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't believe the media's telling the full story. Something's weird that you're outside with a fucking kitchen knife. Has there been something going on with you and Dexter? Or the people or the owners of Dexter? Because something's not making sense. Or is the woman just batshit crazy? Because a lot of people I see with pit bulls nowadays are crazy. It's like the late 80s again. Because if you was a kid and you knew it was like 1989, you like in middle school, you see some people with a pit bull, you trying to think in your head, is that person sane? Because if they not sane, that means that dog could get all of us. Everybody start looking for a car to get on top of. And you got to find a specific car. You want one with slanted windows, because then that motherfucker can't get up on there. Which was a prime mistake you would make if you was interacting with a pit bull that might came from some white people. Because Negroes never really know how to cut a dog nails. Niggas be scared to cut the dog's nails down to like a decent size. So it's always a little bit of nail on a black person dog's foot. So they can't really get purchased. But white people be damn near cutting the damn nails off. They don't give a damn if it's bleeding or not. They just throw this powder on it and they don't give a shit. They cutting the dog nails all the way back. And then that gives the dog, when he get on some glass, that motherfucker can get purchased. Because now his nails ain't pulling him back. So yeah, you got to be careful with who's owning what dogs. And that's the truth.
It broke my heart. It brought me to tears because, yes, he shouldn't have done that, but there's history there. Like, we've had run-ins with this dog since 2020.
Police say Richburg and her pit bull have been connected to 8.
There you go. They've been having run-ins. That's why you got this crazy bitch out here walking around with a butcher knife and stabbing the poor dog to death. But you white people, y'all should have had your dog.
8 previous attacks, one of which left a dog dead. Now Dexter's family is grieving his loss.
I never expected it to be so disturbing that somebody could do this.
What other dog got killed?
Richburg's pit bull is in the hands of the animal control here in Fulton County. It's possible it could be put down pending an order from a judge. Reporting live from Georgia, Atlanta, I'm Mark Teichner for Live Now from Fox.
All right, Mark, thank you so much for joining us. Praying for the family involved because, again, just truly tragic to have this happen to your fur companion. Have a great rest of your day.
I'm not praying for him because I still don't know what the problem and the issue is. So we're going to have to I'm going to dig into that story. That wig, though, looked real crazy. The way her wig was laid and shit. Like they stapled it to the damn wall when they took that picture. But I don't know, man. Be careful with your dogs out here. If you having a situation where you got somebody and maybe they got a dog, just try to go a different way. Start taking your dog a different route. You know, it may seem like to you, but it's inconvenient. But it's a little bit safer than you out here going around. All right, we back. I don't know what the hell just happened, but yeah, it's all right. Let's go ahead. Let's get this last stories, and we're gonna be out of this, Beyonce. Go look up Naked and Afraid season 15, and there's a chick named something Beyonce, and watch that hoe. She survived and won. Hold on, cause I think I want that joint. Oh yeah, y'all gotta check. Oh yeah, go on. Y'all gonna have to go over on my Instagram and catch motherfucking Iverson dribbling a motherfucking football like a basketball. That's how nice Iverson was, man. Fucking Iverson, boy, that boy was dope. That motherfucker could dribble a football like a basketball. Remember, Iverson was not only really good in basketball, he could have went in football too. That's how nasty he was in football. That's just how it was back in the days, though, when you came up. We was always dual sport athletes. I remember I was good in baseball, football, football, basketball, and lacrosse. So I kind of played like 4 sports. And I would swim. But swimming, that wasn't my main thing. You know what I'm saying? I would swim because my homie Lil Raheem, he was into swimming. Motherfuckers don't know how much it costs to swim. That's why you don't see so many black kids in swim clubs, because the shit is expensive. This shit is heavily expensive, family. Yeah, because we're going to get just a couple of my little bit of entertainment, and then I just want to we get these 3 joints, and then we out of here. I wasn't even paying attention to my shit not charging, piece of shit. Let me do this real quick, too. While it's doing that real quick, we'll be right in there. Hold on. Jordan! Damn it. All right. All right, we done. So, y'all know the whole situation. What up, Black McBang? Means white and gay with half head shit. Black McBang come right in here. That's exactly what it means. Yeah, oh yeah, they gonna fuck everything up. That's why I don't, anything they put their hands on it, I be like, yeah, that shit over. It's like if they start using certain words, I'll be like, well, I don't even use that word no more. I don't know what that word means. Because if they get a hold of it, it's like, it's fucked. It's fucked. And so, here's our brother, Big U. Now, like I said, I don't know. Everybody, until proven, is innocent to proven guilty. But I was listening to this brother. I should have grabbed the other video where Whack 100 ass was over there talking so y'all can hear the difference between their cadence. This is a man who's sounding like, hey man, look, I ain't do nothing what they say. He sound honest to me. Y'all tell me what you think.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm just gonna deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire.
See, I'm not even looking at it from just a Cali hood politic thing. I'm looking at it from the aesthetics of black people. Sometimes we be sitting around and even if you was somebody, but when you start trying to do something good, because as this is his thing, as he's saying, he allegedly trying to do something good. Yes, Whack 100 is his badge number. That's what I'm saying, Black McBain. I'm looking at it like that. Like, is this brother really being backdoored? Is like, is he really somebody who tried to change his life around? Because I know for a fact I don't think Nipsey would have fucked with him like that, because Nipsey truly did that pivot. Nipsey truly did that shit where he was like, yo, yeah, Crip, but I'm doing something for the community and I'm done with that street shit. Cause that from the even from the thing, whoever the concert, the CW1, whoever the witness is, their confidential witness or whatever, this person kept putting Nipsey's name into the damn thing. And I thought that was kind of weird and that was kind of telling, because I'm like, the dude ain't even here. He don't even exist on this plane of the earth, but this person is still so obsessed that they had to keep putting his name in the affidavit. Yeah, I believe Whack 100. Look, some people saying Adam 22, but I'm going to play what Adam 22 had to say too, so we'll see.
Shit is all bullcrap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to... I don't even know what to say.
This don't look like no nigga to me. I don't care what y'all say. Niggas like, man, somebody tried to tell me that earlier. I was like, nigga, I'm looking at him. I'm like, nigga, I got a good radar when I'm looking at a nigga, even in their videos. That's why I used to, every time Tekashi 69 would apologize, I was like, can't they see this nigga lying? You could tell Tekashi 69 was lying anytime he said something. But then I was listening to, there's another video, because Whack 100 had the nerve to come out, and he had some bits on there with him, and they all and key, and she got a mush mouth. I'm like, see, this is the signs of a nigga who probably worked with the police, because you up here laughing. This is somebody's life. And even if you thought you did something right, you would be taking it serious, because you be saying something about that alleged rapper or whatever. You'd be like, yeah, this is about somebody's life too. I wouldn't be playing with this shit right here. And as a black man, I'm always give the black person the benefit of the doubt before I believe what white people say. That's just how I am. I'm sorry. Call me biased, whatever, nigga. But a real black person, I'm always reserve the benefit of the doubt for them before I railroad another black person because something white people said. Because they don't never, how come white supremacists don't ever get RICO charges? It be all these white supremacists. You don't never see them getting no damn RICO charges. Why don't they? They never even hit the Ku Klux Klan with a fucking RICO charge. It was a sister who had to manipulate the system to do something like that. But that didn't get rid. That was just some Klansmen down in Tennessee. It didn't harm the whole fucking network. If y'all niggas go to the University of Mississippi, I promise you, nigga, I promise you, you start talking crazy, I bet there'll be some Klans nigga come walking up on the damn thing up on you. A nigga in a robe on the University of Mississippi. Or Ole Miss, as they called it, nigga. I remember when I was there, I was like, God damn, that's the biggest Confederate flag I ever seen in my life. This shit looked like that shit could cover a whole state. That's how big that flag was. But let my brother finish.
Now, 21 years, I've elevated my family, come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love, and I appreciate the people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go.
That ain't no nigga to me that was out here running no mafia shit, nigga. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. Some other niggas might have done something, but I don't think this brother, you know. But because you loosely affiliated to some goons, because see, under white people, we guilty by association. You know. You see Tommy Tuberville out here worshiping white supremacists. Does he get guilty by fucking association? Trump hanging out with a damn Afrikaner white supremacist, Boer. Does he get guilty by association? See, y'all gotta remember that. Y'all black people, y'all be so fast, y'all ready to join up anything they do. You shouldn't do anything they say. You should sit back and just watch. That's the one important thing they showed you in The Color Purple. That point when Sophia was getting whooped and she looked to that brother like, oh! And he looking at her like, my nigga, Lawrence Fishburne character, that nigga like, damn, bitch, I want to help, but I can't. Exactly, Black McBain. Exactly. Biden wanted to take them niggas off. That's what I'm trying to say. It's all of them. It's all of them. We just need to just stay being black like we used to. It was certain things you just knew as a black person. You didn't have to tell a motherfucker. You ain't have to be like, hey, nigga, don't go down there. You just already knew. Don't go down there. You just didn't have to tell a motherfucker that. Like when I see people going to restaurants and they can't eat and shit and they getting kicked out of the damn restaurant. Like, oh, you're supposed to already know. Like when I see a nigga go get treated bad at Cracker Barrel now, I'll be like, nigga, y'all still go there? Exactly, Black McBain. They weren't gonna do no RICO on them. They know that for a fact. That's what I say. We all know that. Look, they didn't want no real smoke. Why didn't they want no real smoke? Because they put out that movie that all the white people were scared of, Civil War. That was a terrible, trash piece of shit movie. But it was enough to scare them cowardly Democrats. So they didn't have no smoke for who they had smoke for. That's why you see them right now. The Democrats' new game plan is not to say, hey, it was LGBTQ, immigrants, or any of our fucked up policies or the lack that Kamala was never seen thereof. No, they're going with the policies that it was niggas' fault. Yeah, what part of your black ass don't understand? Cracker Barrel. Like, nigga, that's what when a nigga go there, I'm like, hey, nigga, you should have never went there. Their food ain't even good anyway. "2025, Birth of a Nation." Look. Yeah, just blaming coward. They're not going to do anything. Cause they whores to the corporations. They whores. That's what they are. They whores to the corporation, and rather than give anything to their base, they're gonna try to put together a Frankenstein monster of a base. They're gonna try to somehow weave suburban white women into it with somehow LGBTQ. They're kind of trying to angle away from the immigrant thing because they feel like they failed, but they feel like they might get it again because Trump has alienated so many immigrants. Yeah, nigga, I'll be at Nigger Barrel. I'll be at Nigger Barrel all day. Yeah, you never supposed to respect no bravery from these people. That's why they've been so frustrated with us not coming out and doing stuff, because they know the real heroes of the battle. Because when it comes down to it, all their allegiances ain't going to be the same. You know? They'll play like they aligned and shit, but when it really comes down to it, they're not going to be aligned. Like, what even is a fucking Latino? I asked the bitch who was on my Facebook going crazy, this Jamie Savuda bitch, I asked her what the fuck is a Latino. She couldn't give me no definition. And when she was making all her crazy all over the place statement about being a Latino, there were other people of Latin descent coming in disagreeing with her. Talking how they don't fuck with them. And Salvadorians don't fuck with this one. And fucking Hondurans don't fuck with Guatemalans, Hondurans, Salvadorians, all next door to each other, and they don't fuck with each other. Just think about that. But you want me to believe they're all one giant mass group. Go on with that bullshit. Just like stop doing that for black people. Yeah, ask a Brazilian if they Latino. They gonna trip out. No, I'm Brazilian. Just like the Peruvians. Yeah, Argentinians are straight Nazis. Them niggas wear Nazi helmets. Yeah, all them people, Puerto Ricans don't fuck with Cubans. Cubans don't fuck with Puerto Ricans. So don't let white people like to go around and jumbling everybody into something. Well, aren't you Latino, Raul? No, I'm Dominican. Guyana is supposed to be Latin American. A lot of Guyanese be faking like they Jamaicans, but they come from Latin America. I tell people that all the time. Colombians, all that shit, man. White people, number one rule of the day is to sow confusion. Here's Adam 21. What he got to say.
See a lot of people saying that 22 is the reason why Brick got caught up. Out of here. Yeah, 22, you know what I do. I put people in position, put them on the podcast, give them jobs.
Nigga, you bring black people on like Vlad Tempest, Vlad the Destroyer, Vlad the Impaler, Vlad the culture vulture. You come on like that and you play like you. What black people came up off of being on No Jumper? Let me think. Like what people came up from being on there with you, bro? Because all I seen was niggas going to jail around you, just like they was going to jail with Vlad. All these rappers going on there, next you know it, they in jail. They houses getting raided by the police. Didn't the nigga you had sleeping with your wife, didn't his house just get raided? This nigga crazy.
give them jobs, help them make legal money. A lot of the that people are getting caught up for, especially with Brig, it's like, I'm not seeing anything that says anything about stuff that he's done in the last 2 years since he's been with us, right? So, you know, end of the day, I do employ people from the streets. And I guess, you know, people from the streets sometimes get caught up in federal RICO indictments, whatever the this is. And all I can say is that, yes, I may crack a joke here and there. I'm sorry, that's just my sick sense of humor.
See? It's always a joke with them, see? Yes, I mean, now he's got to tell a little bit of truth. I may crack a joke about this, but yeah, I don't really know about these federal indictments, because every time you say it, your eyes look off into other directions, because you can't look right into the camera. Look, right now while I got him frozen, his eyes are closed. Yeah, word up. But look, he can't look in the camera with his eyes open ever. That's the one thing I noticed when I was watching Big U video. That nigga eyes stayed in the camera. And they were open the entire time. I froze it a couple of times just so I could see if he was blinking a lot. And he wasn't. This dude is blinking a lot.
But end of the day, that's my boy. I'm standing with him. Luce, I got love for Luce too. We're going to be documenting this whole thing, helping him along the way, whatever it is. So anybody acting like this is because of No Jumper, no, No Jumper was the antidote to this bullshit.
The antidote? You hear him? Like he's the white savior. Yeah, Big U is... as I could tell, he was telling the truth. I was like, this nigga, he ain't a good liar. I said, cause if he was a good liar, I'll be able to tell he lying. I'm like, right now, this is just like a sad nigga who caught and some fucked up shit, and now he don't know what to do. Like he never saw this coming. That's what I took it for. I was looking at him like, yeah, he never saw this shit coming. He never did. And that's the sad part. He never saw this shit coming at all. That's how the shit, how it looked. Like he caught in left field. He raided all my houses. So he was out somewhere. And he wasn't at home. But yep, that's what happened. Like I said, I don't know. But I just know hanging around with these white people, talking about what y'all talking about. Yeah, we done seen niggas go to jail from being over there on fucking Vlad TV too. So I don't know. Y'all might want to bring it on home. Stop going over to these other platforms, talking about anything, and getting your ass jailed.
How does a man allow himself to be judged by a woman that doesn't even like to look at her?
Hell motherfucking yeah, Sauce Walker. Hell fucking yeah. And Lord, they done let Wendy Williams loose. I'm going to say that for tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to get to, I just want to do Corey. Yeah, I'm going to do Corey and then my brother Ace to just take us out of here. But, yeah, apparently, what's her name? The stud rapper. She's in bad condition again. I told y'all, probably from all that damn drinking, but apparently the chick that the stud was doing everything for, now the chick done dissed the stud, and we'll let Freak tell y'all. Go check out Freak over there on TikTok. He one of the bonnet head niggas.
Even more proof that when you're doing good in life, people are always going to try to bring you back down with the past. Young M.A's ex decided to expose videos of Young M.A at her worst when she was dealing with liver issues, as you guys can see by her eyes. You guys can read the Yap session, but basically, she's mad that Young M.A is now recovered and living her best life without her, stating that she tried to help Young M.A when she was at her lowest, Then she decided to leave Young M.A. during the process because she just couldn't handle it no more. She needed her freedom. Now that Young M.A. is healed, she is going on social media ranting, basically stating that she has a story to tell. She needs to tell her story about surviving Young M.A. while she was going through her.
And if you in here now, you didn't catch the beginning, go rewind that to the beginning, check the beginning where I'm talking about where we got Melissa Ford talking about the threat of men to women. And I talk about how what we know to be real, the statistics, a woman's biggest threat is not from a man. It's from another woman. And so I always tell people, your adversary is not your opposite. Your adversary is always you or your equal. It's someone that looks or resembles you. You constantly thinking that you women, y'all all out here always, this nigga, it's that bitch right there with you. That's why you tripping about him. She the one got you like that. Until you start to see that, you're always going to be in turmoil.
Was going through her health issue. This is the generation where everybody that feels some type of way want to get on social media and tell their story so that they could get somebody canceled or they can bash someone while they're up. And sooner or later it's going to be played out, because in no way, shape, or form do we care for your story about how you were trying to take care of Young M.A. while she was dealing with liver issues. You claim you're the one that left, but now you're upset that she's healed, she's doing better without you.
But look at that bitch. That bitch was never just a pocket rocket hoe. She out there fucking dicks too. So she gonna be back out there with dudes. That's why she probably with a dude right now while she talking shit about Young M.A. But now she don't got no clout because that shit running out like, ooh, I don't got no new pictures to post to my gram about the hoe. Because, she done probably used up all the pictures on her phone that she had. Now she needs something else to talk about.
Prayers for Young M.A. going through this situation. For this shawty, bad human. Bad human activity.
There you go. That's right. You got to call out bad humanity. Studmanity. But, if we would know, let's listen to some of the goats, because I want to listen to some of the goats. I'm going to say the Tragic Mulatto stuff for tomorrow for the Friday mixtape. We got a lot more to go into, and there's a couple more stories that I told y'all I'm going to dig into deeper tomorrow. Let's listen to our good brother Sauce Walker. Get the soup, baby. Get the soup. Get the soup and the salad. And maybe you might want the sandwich as well. It's good for your food for thought.
How does a man allow himself to be judged by a woman that doesn't even like to look at her real self in the mirror? When every woman that you trying to live up to the standard of, most of the people that's not from doing what I'm on, you living your life and feeling embarrassed about being bald-headed or not having a certain type of a hairline, but you sleep with a woman that has fake hair on her head every day. You being judged by a woman that doesn't like herself. My real self every day. When I take the jewelry off, hey man, this tattoo is on my skin, this is who I am. Ain't no makeup, ain't no extra lip. A woman gotta like me for who I am or not like me for who I am. That's not what a woman has to deal with. A woman can make herself a whole different person and not be held against her morally or whatever. They all are insecure. Message!
I love you, know that I need you. I love you, got to have you in my life.
In my life, in my life, in my life, girl. Yeah. I knew when I met you, I had to have you in my life. That's why I went out there and tried to make you my wife. And I know it's all wrong, cause the loving ain't right. Coming home at night, yo, we fuss and we fight. It was me, I ain't wanna sacrifice. Wanted the cow for free, not pay the price. of the game. It don't roll
Hey,
like
Miss
dice.
April
It
Showers,
ain't
how you
always
doing,
that
beloved?
4, 5, 6. Gon' end up like a baby daddy, 4, 5 chicks. Sharing loving shorties, they ain't having it. You thinking like she one of those average. What you thought when she put the baby in a cabin? You ain't think she was really committed to marriage. They easy to make, but it's hard to break bad habits. That's why you look savage like a rabbit, man.
I've been waiting my life for this. I only got one shot. I hope that it doesn't miss. I love you. Know that I need you. I love you. Got to have in my life.
I used to think he was my squabbling partner. The way he used to holler and argue. Turn around, make back up, break up today, be back together tomorrow. Like best friends, you was like Richie and I was Dollar. The only thing though, you ain't have to pull my collar. I was right there, right by your side, ready to follow. But that path you was leading me down kept getting darker. So I froze up, switching my posture. Thinking, Father, it feels awkward. Wasn't the vodka and the chocolate? Felt like Shorty took my heart and threw it in the garbage. Keeping secrets, you won't wanna wanting to talk. So anxious to gossip, your friends sat, listened and watched. They hear the rumors, the unexpected truthful plots. That never told stories. Seem like he's squeezing your heart, look like tag revenge. We both playing opposite ends. We do the same thing. We sit up in your face and grin. Same dealings, same runnings, just involved with feelings. Got me like, man, this jealousy shit gon' kill him. See, come home late. Now they wanna feed you cold steak. But a smart nigga be like, nah, I already ate. And I'm telling you, man, that's that shit they hate. Got them running to the kitchen, try to break all the plates. But the nigga cool, when we like, that's on you. Sit back and act like he ain't got nothing to lose.
Nothing to do. Oh no.
Yo,
I've been
EJ,
waiting
what
my
it do,
life
family?
for this.
What it do?
I only got one shot. I hope that it doesn't miss. I love you. Know that I need you. I love you. Got to have you in my life. My life. Oh, no.
Almost at the end, homie. It was funny in here. We gonna check it out. He's killing it up.
We gon' clear it out. You know. I've been waiting my life for this.
You know we went in on the tethers.
I only got
check-in.
shot. I hope
Story check-in.
doesn't miss. I love
Yeah, we found out Melissa Ford, she is definitely tether. She ain't FDA. I knew she wasn't the way she was.
my life.
You go catch the full joining that buttons on my Instagram. I got a bunch of funny shit I got to be dropping on Instagram in a minute. Just can't drop it over here. I got you. Right. Breeze and Trey Pounds. Mass Confusion. That was dope. Go ahead, Corey.
And now I heard about her up at the Breakfast Club.
She done got it to.
Well, this is what happened at the Breakfast Club. She took that job. She got that job because I think she had a social media presence. I can't imagine why else.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
She got that job. And I always said she wasn't talented.
The same there for a while.
She got the job and got knocked up shortly afterwards. And the worst thing in the world happened. They brought in somebody who was talented.
Who they bring in?
Homegirl from...
Corey don't never be lying. A lot of niggas be talking crazy about Corey, but that's my brother. He a Cancer. I think his birthday is the day before mine. Yeah, I think it's the day before mine. So I feel like we under the same cusp and shit. So I love my brother. And Corey be telling that shit 100, man. Big 5150.
Homegirl from she used to be on TMZ.
Yeah, she has experience with doing that. When she talks, her voice. I don't know her name.
Yeah.
The girl who is Lauren. That girl know what she doing. She knows how to fit in.
Yo, EJ, yo, for real, they just coming out of nowhere. I told people, I said I was this Haitian pan African nigga earlier today. He kept trying to act like being Creole is Haitian, and I'm like, nigga, that ain't the same thing. You don't even got the same accent. I like when I went to New Orleans and I'm out there and I'm talking to the people. Yeah, Corey be telling the truth, man. Corey, I fuck with Corey. I love when Tariq was on there. I was like, I want Tariq to come back on there and say him and Corey chop it up again, because that shit was crazy. But yeah, he said, look, I say this, if you have your name is such and such hilarious, or I'm comedian, I'm funny, such and such, those names are like, I know, I'm like, that nigga ain't funny. Because if you got to tell me you funny, I know you ain't funny right away. Like, Ha Ha Davis worked for Ha Ha because it's funny, that nigga name, you say Ha Ha. Like, he's not telling us it, but he always doing funny shit. Super Ray 14K. A lot of people get mad at Super Ray. I'm like, Super Ray funny as hell. You go listen to some of the shit Super Ray be saying over there. Now, how he translate that into like a stand-up or anything like that, I don't know. But I would suggest Super Ray turn that shit into some type of cartoon. He's funny enough to make, because when he made a little like, get a little cruddy looking cartoon, that should be dope. Yeah, about New Orleans and Haitian. I'm like, nigga, they don't even sound the same. I love a New Orleans. I'm supposed to say New Orleans because bitches, the chicks, we got a bunch of them out here after Katrina. We had got a lot of them out here in Virginia. So that's how I tapped in with all my New Orleans people, because a lot of them came out here. And I was like, I'm not going to let them come out here and be alone. Ain't enough of us black people out here. Mm-hmm. Yep, Eddie Griffin up there. Eddie Griffin. Look, I got Eddie Griffin. Now, see, where I put them, I don't know if I want them in the show, because I wouldn't want them. I don't know how to put them, because I got Eddie Griffin, because I don't really include the older guys no more, because it's a different genre. So, like, the motherfuckers who I'm listening to is like Eddie Griffin. Niggas who throwing that shit, but they giving you game, right? So, like, that's the type of comedians I'm into, a nigga who giving you game. Like, there's Eddie Griffin, there's Corey, there's this other brother. I'm trying to think of his fucking name. Rodney, what the fuck is... He funny as hell, but he under the radar. My nigga did a joke one time. He's like, man, I'm just trying to live. It was some funny shit, yo. I'm going to find this brother name. I'm going to talk about him tomorrow. I'm going to make sure I get that brother name, and I'm going to contact him on Instagram, because he usually contact you back. And I'm going to ask him, send me something that I can play on YouTube so I don't get in trouble. But he a real funny brother, yo. Corey had him on his stand-up. Oh, I'm telling you, EJ, the way they talk. I'm telling you, when they talk, man, I love a New Orleans woman's vocabulary. I love when they vernacular. When they speak, I be listening hard. I be like, say that again. She be like, what, baby? When she say baby, yeah, I love when they say baby. Shit, I've been to a lot of them shits out there. There's one shit, it start with a V. Cause they got the main parish, but there's certain parishes where like mainly where the black people at. go down there sometimes. I usually be staying right near the damn over near the French Quarter. I know a black family that I went to school with, that I went to college with, and my man, he let me come because they live right near the French Quarter. They got a nice big old house still over there. No, it's not no Ronnie. I'm gonna remember his name. I'm gonna have him tomorrow. Watch, EJ. I'm gonna have him tomorrow. I'm gonna talk to him on Instagram. I just can't remember his name right now. But I remember he did it. He was in a show with Corey, and he real funny. And I was like, this brother, I'm like, this nigga's under the radar. There's Scruncho. My nigga Scruncho was up there for me because Scruncho funny as hell. We just had Scruncho down here in Virginia. Scruncho was funny as hell. I was like, I told people, I was like, motherfucking Scruncho. And Scruncho is like a big, he a little big nigga. So he like, you know, you gonna get to get pictures with Scruncho, all that. Because Scruncho ain't no scared nigga. And people rock with him. Because I be telling niggas, I be like, nigga, y'all come down. I was like, shit, the part of Virginia I'm in, I'm like, that shit's safe because it's just full of white people. I said, when we go lower, because that's where they brought, yeah, Scruncho was beast. Scruncho is beast. Shit, Craig who fuck with Corey is funny. Fucking, what's the nigga that Craig be snapping on all the damn time? Boo Capone is funny as hell. I don't care what nobody. He annoying, but he funny, yo. I told people, I was like, when you see Boo Capone, you be like, you want to start booing him, but he start making you laugh too much because you like, yo, this nigga's annoying. I love Boo Capone. When I saw Craig shit was funny as hell. I was like, damn, Craig is really good. Craig, no wonder Marcus fell off. And Craig didn't. See, I knew Marcus might fall off from the beginning because Marcus would be looking at Corey. Marcus would be looking at Corey a certain way. He'd be looking at Corey, trying to feed off of Corey. Yeah, my cousin robbed Craig Mack. I remember on my night I graduated. My cousin robbed fucking Craig Mack. I thought we was just going over there to, like, you know, hang out with the nigga at first and meet him and shit. Then my cousin was like, nah, y'all niggas stay right here. Next thing I know, I hear a gunshot, pow, like a big-ass gunshot. This nigga father chasing my cousin like the nigga in, remember Mike Epps had the nigga with the gun in the that's the Friday movie? Oh, no, that's when they got the Santa Claus nigga. That's Friday, right? When the nigga Ricky Smiley was playing Santa Claus and Mike Epps was playing an old nigga with a shotgun. That's how Craig Mack father came chasing my cousin. I thought we was gonna die. That nigga bucked, that shit bucked. I could see the fire. Yeah, Craig brought his own. That's what I'm saying. Marcus was like a side energy nigga. He never really took on. Yeah, Friday after next. Yeah, Marcus never took off. I was looking, because he was always looking at Corey. He would have this look on his face. Like, Craig don't be looking at Corey in the face. You notice Craig be looking up at the screen. He may panel over towards Darlene, and sometimes he'll look over to say something to Corey. But if you ever watch Marcus just looking at Corey the whole time. And then he just would try to snap on Corey all the damn time. I was like, I knew then. I was like, that's a bad sign. And then he would get emotional with the niggas in the panel and shit. Yeah. Niggas is crazy. And you know Corey is up there, and you know Deion Cole is up there too. Yeah, he wasn't really that original. No disrespect to Marcus, I love my brother. But see, I knew because I had said something to him one day on Instagram, and the nigga got mad and blocked me, and I was like, and then so I went over to TikTok to say something to him, and the nigga blocked me on TikTok too. I was like, damn, nigga. Then I caught him on X. I was like, nigga, now everybody can see this now because I'm sending this exchange right back and forth. And he was like, all right. He's like, what the fuck, man? You talking shit to me, man? You know how he talk. I was like, man, we fans of you, nigga. You can't take niggas saying a little bit of shit to you. That's when I knew. I was like, yeah, that nigga about to go off and lose with Corey. Cause he was making a video talking shit about when Corey fell. And it was me and other niggas was like, yo, damn, Marcus. Don't hit Corey below the belt like that, bro. Cause I remember when Corey fell off the scooter. You know, plus I'm sympathizing with the nigga because I done fell off my e-scooter. I'm like, damn, nigga, niggas don't know what it's like falling off an e-scooter. I told niggas, them niggas don't know. Let me get my brother EJ shit in here. EJ been dropping some real good Jews. I want everybody to get what my brother's saying. We was talking about Eddie Griffin. That's definitely, we got Eddie Griffin. I'm telling you, I got Deion Cole, I got Corey. Wait till I get this other brother name, because he from Alabama. He funny as shit, yo. But he like one of them comedians that you know him once I show you who he is. You're going to be like, oh, that nigga funny. But if I said his name, you'd be like, even if I could remember his name right now, you'd be like, I don't even know that nigga. But yeah, when he broke his arms, you know, I would laugh at it. Want to swing on Deion? No, Deion be funny. I like when he do that shit when that nigga had that little paper. That nigga had me laughing like shit. That's when he really go in on white people, when he had that little paper. But he figured out a way how to, because you got to mainstream it to get in their game. These devils, they only allow 5 niggas in the game at a time. At any moment, any of them niggas is subject to go down. Oh, you're helping too many niggers from the projects. You know, we gonna have to tame this nigger. They crack that whip. It'd be a white nigga all of a sudden in your fucking room with a chair and a fucking whip, cracking it at your ass. You're like, what the fuck? That's how they be rolling on niggas in less than a minute. You be like, wait, where this nigga come from? It's a whole white nigga in your room cracking a fucking whip at you. You're like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, look, nigger. Yeah, 3 niggers per quota, per 6 months per capita. You know, they love that word, per capita. You don't have that many niggers in here. Yeah, they not gonna have a whole nigger parade. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Set these crackers off. That's why they had to tame Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart was helping too many niggas. Them niggas like, we can't have that shit. Fuck is wrong with you? Them white people smacked his wrist quickly. They're like, nigga. They're like, did this nigga not? Yeah, see, at least you know that's funny as hell, yo. That's just funny. Like, I don't know how my energy. Because the nigga do look like a cat. The nigga look like a sleepwalker. The nigga look like the black sleepwalker. I'd be scared of that nigga, too. I don't like that nigga's shirts. Because he do be having shirts on that I don't like. I'll be like, why that nigga wearing that shit? Finish, Corey.
With Charlamagne and the other guy, DJ Envy. It's like it's seamless when she there.
Right.
It's the talent. The talent shows out. And then Les and Larry's ain't even reading right. And now she had a job where all she had to do was deliver the news. She had a segment on The Breakfast Club.
Yo, you so right with that. He just had another incident. I said, what's wrong with him? I said, I was surprised it ain't barely catch no motion. It ain't catch no traction. But he once again, I think he gonna end up like the nigga Van Dam. I think the white folks like, yeah, that nigga likes drinking. Send that nigga another pallet of whatever the hell he drink. They send the nigga a pallet. Just free. It just be showing up in the driveway. And he just put it back there. Yeah, he gonna end up like Van Dam and shit.
The other girl who has experience and talent at this job took her segment. Right. Not because she tried to, it's just you saw somebody who's talented. And then you see, read that, Les Hilarious.
And she stood in for her when she took off maternity leave.
When she stood in for... Les Hilarious, you should have had your baby on camera at The Breakfast Club. Because they brought in somebody who is talented. And you could say I'm dissing, because that's what you're going to do. You're going to act like I'm hating. I'm not hating.
No, you know the funny shit is, she didn't say that, but Envy was like, what Corey said, man, fuck what people be saying about me. And then like, she said, I ain't even say nothing about bro. She's like, but it's about what other people on the internet. She be reading them comments. That shit get under your skin, boy. A real person, people be telling you like, man, that shit don't bother me. Wait, who were we talking about can't get away with it like Eddie? Eddie is, you can't tell Eddie nothing because Eddie made it on his own. Even when they said he wasn't supposed to make it, he made it any fucking way. And then kept fucking all they women too. Mexican women. He got a Cambodian baby, a Mexican baby, a white baby, black baby. That nigga got the actual children from like Don't Be a Menace drinking in the hood. Oh, Kevin. Yeah, he got the bread, but he ain't never really been like a stand-up nigga. If you ever watch like his old, that ain't his character. His character is like, you know, he a meek nigga. Let's be honest. Sometimes we gotta be like, some niggas is meek. Like Gary Coleman wasn't no Webster. That's why Gary Coleman got all the TV shows and Webster got Gary Coleman got all the movies and Webster got none barely. Because why? Webster was a G. They knew like this nigga might actually pop off. Go see Webster. Webster in Atlanta, he ain't fucking with no white hoes. Oh, hell no, Kevin. He ain't nowhere near Eddie Griffin. Nigga, Eddie Griffin made a way, though. I don't care what nobody say. Ain't none of his bitches complaining. None of them hoes. They not on podcasts. Nothing. Because not only did Eddie have his kids, he took in, didn't he take kids from his sister? Didn't he have like 13 damn kids? Like Cat Williams. Him and that nigga Cat Williams, them niggas is the Godfathers, for real. That nigga Cat Williams too. That Cat Williams in my top shit too. Because it's certain niggas you like, damn. Like Dave Chappelle not in my top shit. Mad niggas get mad with me when I tell them that. Dave Chappelle not. Dave Chappelle only work for certain comedy. He don't really like. You have to come out here and start living around out here, then you will understand that shit. You be like, oh, that's who Dave Chappelle for. Yeah, I don't even watch it's still on my time. I never unfollowed them, So it still be on my timeline, but I just glance at it. Yeah, I never watched the Breakfast Club. I just glance and see what they talking about. We're like, oh, cause I be laughing, cause I be like, I go scamming TikTok the night before. I go to TikTok. I go over to Rumble and other places, and I be scamming. I go around, not scamming, scanning. I go scanning for videos and shit that I might want to talk about. And then I'll be laughing because I'll get over, I have on my videos, and then I'll be looking at the Breakfast Club, and they had the same shit I'm talking about the next day. I be die laughing. Yeah. See, I'm trying to tell you, like Eddie and them, they don't gotta even change up what they doing. It's so thorough. Like Dave has a hard time sometimes when he like come around black people. But his shit work with suburban black people because I've seen it. I watched it. I was like, oh yeah, this nigga, he a little funny, but it when Corey said that nigga be bombing, Corey wasn't lying. Corey was telling the truth. Corey was like, yeah, that shit don't be funny. And I was like, damn. I was like, that nigga Corey ain't lying. Nigga Dave Chappelle. Yeah, Kevin shit is geared for white people. His shit is for white people. You know, he might even like, he likes to roast them. They like being roasted by Kevin Hart. Those be funny. I be like, Kevin Hart, he's learned that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he's more like a TV comedian. I still say his best shit was when he did the shit with the Wayans brothers. And I think that was a scary movie where he was the little gold nigga. I think that was the funniest shit ever. Nobody could ever take that away. That nigga was the funniest nigga. I guess it was supposed to be like a night at the museum or something, but it was one of the scary movies by the Wayans. It was one of the funniest ones. I was die laughing. He was like, he was like a little gold nigga running around because I guess it was a movie where they had a gold nigga that they couldn't kill. The shit was funny as hell. I was die laughing. So that type of shit for Kevin Hart worked, because that was some funny shit. You could never take that away from him. I think Corey. Oh, look.
You don't got the it. Your segment could have been good if you knew how to deliver it right. But now they got somebody doing your segment better than you, and it's just flawless. It's effortless. And the girl tried to be your friend, and everybody could see you ain't trying to be her friend.
The audio yesterday. Hey, hold up, be quiet. How everybody a real estate agent? How everybody?
Because a lot of the wags do that.
Rihanna for a long time.
And her outfit mattered.
No, listen, hush. This is not a Travis. No, Lauren. No, just listen. Just please hush. This is not a Taylor Swift football game situation.
So I want to say to old girl Lauren, I hope that you get the job, and I hope Les Hilarious has to open up a OnlyFans with that bionic body that she bought through robbing the people, perpetrating talent.
Yeah, he went crazy on her ass. And I swear, I noticed this about her. When she was talking on the show, her nose. That bitch got the Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer nose. Remember when a nigga couldn't show that he had a red nose? And they gave him that black, big old chunky nose? She says I'm cute. She says I'm cute. She got that type of nose. I was looking at that shit today. I was like, she keep tilting her head back because she don't want people to see that nose. I said, this bitch crazy. That bitch look crazy on Instagram too. We saw her. She had on that do-rag. That bitch was fuming. That and the Rosa bitch, I think she's not a FBA, but that bitch ran and got on the elevator and closed the elevator on that bitch. Real talk. Charlemagne called that shit out. He was laughing and shit. They was like, "That's not funny, Charlemagne." What's that shit? There's a fucking shit called Spirited Away. Y'all ever seen Spirited Away? Spirited Away. That's what Charlemagne looked like. He looked like them little niggas sitting on the rocks and their heads just like that nigga head just shaking like. Nah, I pray. Thank God, Country Wayne was smart. Country Wayne is all right now. Country Wayne is lucky. Thank God. Y'all, you seen the nigga she got pregnant with, right? Yeah, Studio Ghibli. That nigga, that's what Charlemagne the God, that nigga head looked like. He looked like them little niggas that was sitting on the rocks and their heads just was shaking back and forth like. Them niggas had beards and shit. Like, they had mock beards. Like, they had 5 o'clock shadows. Like fucking Charlemagne. They look just like that nigga. His head shaped the same way. I forgot what they was called. That might have been Princess Mononoke and shit. Country Wayne? Yeah, Country Wayne, that's a real brother. Country Wayne funny as shit. I remember when Country Wayne came from the ground up. I watch his shit. I don't watch him as much as I used to, but I still follow him on YouTube. His shit be popping up. They be having all kinds of crazy videos. See, I stopped watching him once he started having all them white people in it. Once it started being too many white people, I was like, yeah, I don't want to watch it. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Yeah, some of them niggas wear mascara. God damn, Auburn beat the shit out them niggas in Alabama State today. It was gonna be no Cinderella for them niggas. But salute to McNeese State, the Cowboys. They made it in. They beat who? DC Curry? Which DC? You know who's still funny as hell that niggas didn't know? That was a G that was checking niggas for stealing his shit? Mark Curry. I be talking to that nigga every morning on Instagram. Skin bleach. Oh, Charlemagne. Yeah, he do. I think he do. I think he use skin bleach. Oh, DC Young Fly funny too. It's a lot of, like, I like Carlos. I like Carlos and I like Chico. You know what make Chico funny? When that nigga pull his hat off. Yo, when Chico Bean pull his motherfucking hat off, nigga, I start crying. Ain't nobody can say that ain't the funniest shit, because when Carlos go, and Carlos is funny too. Carlos is hella funny. You know who I've been really fucking with recently? Motherfucking CP. Goddamn CP is hella funny, yo. I've been fucking with CP heavy lately. Yeah, the whole 85 South is funny. All them niggas. But CP right now, I've been listening to some of CP shit. That niggas, he just be killing me, yo. When that nigga said I don't like flies landing on me, I was die laughing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Carlos. Yeah, CP got eyes made of moon rock. His eyes is made for a nigga that smoke crack. I told you, he already said that. He admitted that his family got crack, they drink, because he knew which drugs he could do. Yeah, CP funny as a motherfucker, yo. He had me crying, yo. I was just like, yo, this nigga. Yeah, the WB Frog. My nigga Oz is funny as hell. That nigga look like a tough pug. Oh, he look like the happiest pug, too. But he is funny as shit, yo. He be killing me. Right now, I'm like, yo, this nigga is on a tear right now. I was like, I'm so glad that he invited, because I started following him on Instagram. Then he sent me a thing to follow him on this other thing. I started following him. I'm like, damn, this nigga is funny. So I'm getting all this special stuff. I'm laughing. I'm like, this nigga's funny. This nigga is crazy. Yeah. Oh, this nigga Kendrick Lamar. Hendrix Lamont. Oh my God. Y'all just trying to kill me. Oh my God. That nigga is silly. Yeah, that nigga is. Said Hendrix Lamont. I do fuck with CV though. That nigga funny. But he one of those niggas, you know, he looks so funny. You had to be able to snap if you look like CP. Cause you know people niggas is always calling you out. Niggas is looking at that nigga Oz. They that nigga looking like he got caught on Mars and shit. And nigga, remember when Arnold Schwarzenegger and them niggas got blown out into space like in Mars? What's that movie where them niggas was in Mars and shit? Total Recall? And one nigga almost died out there before somehow, amazingly, the terraforming saved them niggas. They would have been dead. Even if the air would have fucking solidified at that point. That's the funniest shit. Imagine that in Total Recall. Even if the air would have solidified, they faces wouldn't have went all back in. That shit would have stayed out like that. Yes. See, a nigga looking like CP gotta stay ready, nigga. I told niggas, people used to say, how did you learn to snap? I said, because when I was poor, I said, when I had no clothes, when I was bummy and shit, when I had nothing, when my shoes were called Stadias, nigga, and I had to wear Stadias, that's when I learned to snap. Yeah, zest versus dust. Hydraulic pump eyeballs. Word up. Those niggas had the real crazy eyes. You like, damn. But love that nigga CP. That's a funny ass brother. Real motherfucking funny. Word up. And I think, yeah, Corey was done. Yeah, we're going to let my man Ace call it. And then we're going to be out of here.
Now, people call you messy, say you always in some shit. But I actually been through this type of shit before in my whole life. Corey Holcomb to the front of the fucking class, my man. Man, salute. You called this bitch Jess with the mess exactly what the fuck she was out the gate. He didn't let her slide, and it sounded like he was hating or whatever at first. And I never, I was always on your side, I'm being honest. I'm a 51-50 minute anyway, you heard me? But being real, Corey Holcomb called this hoe out the motherfucking gate. He didn't play with a plain land. And you see exactly what happened. That's exactly what he said. When he said it, all y'all say he was hating. I'm not gonna let y'all slide like that, Mr. Holcomb. No, I got your back. Don't even worry about it. Just not hilarious. This dude, y'all need to go watch 5150. Go watch 5150. Come on every Tuesday, bro. I'm telling y'all, man, that dude be calling people left and right. Just like Cat Williams.
So there you go. That's Ace and them. They done caught on to Corey Holcomb, 5150. He's shouting the brother, the OG out. I told people, I said, shit. I always knew. I was like, I was looking at all my old shit I got. I got VHSs where I still got Corey Holcomb on when I used to record him when he was on the Howard Stern show. That's when I knew he was something, because I remember he would always look at what Howard Stern had going on. He would be asking Howard, even though they would go through all the show, Corey always asked questions about what certain things cost in there. And what do certain things do? So I knew that Corey, this is way before they was down at the Foxhole, you know? But I knew then, I was like, yeah, that's somebody. I used to be at work. I used to watch him, you know, because I would watch Howard Stern on my way to work and shit. Or I'd be at work early in the morning watching Howard Stern. He used to have the Howard Stern show at that time, so you could either watch it if you was at home and you had it on cable, or you could just listen to it on the radio. You know what I mean? And I remember I used to always listen to it, and I used to always listen. I would hear Industry. Yeah, I'm always believing that. Look, I'm telling y'all, I never thought she was even funny when she was on the internet, because she was on Instagram. I keep people saying she was on TikTok too. I was like, I can't really remember her on TikTok. But maybe she was. But I never saw her there. But I saw her on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? And then I think maybe on Facebook. Oh, what the fuck was his name? I forgot his fucking name. That's when, what's the name was there? Bobby and all of them. Yep. See, Wildin' Out, I stopped fucking with Wildin' Out, I think around after Corey was on there. Because I remember Corey was on there. I think she came when Corey was on there. But that was around the time I think I was working so much, because I think I was working at a damn tree farm at that time. So I couldn't always catch that shit, because we out in the damn fucking thick of the woods fucking doing these damn trees and shit. Those were crazy times. Working on a damn tree farm. It'd be all types of crazy shit out there. You never know what's gonna be in that motherfucking tree. You're like, what the fuck? We might gotta net that bitch and shit. Get it ready. It ain't going nowhere yet, but we gotta net it so it don't spread out too much. So we gotta make sure ain't shit in the motherfucker first. So shit was crazy. Yeah, before it went mainstream. When it went mainstream, that's when I ain't really like it. Cause now they got all types of gay niggas on there. And no disrespect to motherfuckers. I just don't want to see it. You ain't got to be a man in front of me with fucking eyelashes and nails and fucking high heels. I ain't doing it, bro. Y'all can take that shit to space, nigga, to the fifth element. I don't want it. Y'all can go booty clap or do whatever the hell y'all want, but leave me the fuck out of it. Leave my kids out of it. Nick Cannon knew the game. He wasn't going to mess with Professor White or Mr. White. Nah, he wasn't going to do that. Nick Cannon is all about perception, so Nick Cannon, no, he is not stupid. What if he was to lose? Nick Cannon wasn't going to play that game. I know that nigga seem crazy, but that nigga ain't no loose cannon. He ain't no loose cannon. Nick Cannon, he's Nick Cannon. He's not loose cannon. Ain't the nigga that got locked up, ain't one of them niggas named Loose Cannon? Ain't it Brick Baby, Loose Cannon? That's the niggas that was snitching? Nah, Nick already got the bag. Nick is like, fuck him, I already got a bag. I'm not gonna help this nigga get another bag, or I ain't gonna try to get another bag that might get these white people looking at me like, damn. Nigga being smart. You gotta be strategic. Nah, wait, let them think I spent some money this year. The holidays come and go. Now they think I spent some money. Then boom, let me go get some more bread. Nick Cannon gonna be like that. Yeah, I think them niggas name, one nigga name is Luke Cannon or Loose Cannon as I'm looking right now. L-U-C-C. I don't know how he says it. But and then Brick Baby. And I feel sad for that brother because I went down, I started going through videos. I'm like, well, they saying they got wiretaps, so I don't know. I was over there on Urban Politicians. Y'all go check out Urban Politicians TV. Stay on your pivot with Big Ant. Go check him out. He had all the things with the timeline and the stamps and all that, and we was looking at it. I saw a lot of stuff, from 2022 on up. So, like I said, that's what was in the papers, and well, EJ, yeah, you right. I mean, right now they're not tripping. That's why I told people. I said, well, because somebody asked that just the other day, because I just posted about him on Instagram, and then people was having a debate about it, and I said, well, right now it don't seem like they tripping. Yeah, everything been wiretapped since I would say 2003, 2002, 2003. It was sort of tapped by 97. You know what I mean? Because that's who made the joint phone tap? Was that AZ and them? They did a song called Phone Tap that talked about why your phones is tapped. You know what I mean? That they listening to everything. That's like 1997. They made that song. And that's when they kind of sort of started. Anybody who was doing anything of value, your phone was already tapped. Yeah, you already know that. Shit, Martin, Malcolm, Martin, Malcolm, hell, even Medgar Evers was killed by the government. They allowed him to be bombed and his kids. They knew that shit. Our wonderful sister Fannie Lou Hamer was they allowed her to be harassed and tortured. Yeah, so don't ever think like, oh, these people did anything out of their benevolence. Like I said, I've always said this, I stand by this. I don't know no good white folks. But I know some white people trying to be good. That's it. You take it for what it is. I'm telling you what I know in my heart and what I've seen in my life. I don't know none that are good. But I know some they be trying. They try. Because that's not part of their nature to be good. Some people may get angry at me for saying that and disagree, but I haven't been proven wrong. Because even when they play like they wanted to be nice, they've always been deceptive. They never be honest about their real intentions. Yeah, Kennedy, all these people. There's not a look. We live in a world. If we know that these people say, as in Rome, we know what they did, what them people all over there in Rome did. There you go, EJ. That's what I'm saying. That's why I told people, when people ask me, well, I don't know no good ones. I don't. But I see some that be trying once in a while, and that's all I can ever say. They try. That's it. And that's why I tell people, well, maybe they just trying to me. That don't mean they trying to anybody else. You see why Neely Fuller Jr. said they have to always prove it? They have to prove it. And they can't just because they say, if I say, oh, this white guy is nice, well, prove it. You can't just because I say he's nice, you can't just ride off of that and live. That's what Neely Fuller Jr. was trying to tell niggas. But we got too many niggas who run around and play like, oh, just one is nice, that means that all is nice. That's why I said, look at the young lady who unfortunately disappeared out there in the Dominican Republic. That's because her parents ain't tell her like they not all nice. Yeah, well, JFK was still a coward. He didn't do a damn thing for black people. That nigga was up there fronting too. His brother, all of them. So the hell with JFK and whatever white supremacist got his ass. He wasn't gonna change the game. That nigga was secretly sneaking niggas into war, doing all types of corrupt shit. Fucking bitches up at the White House, bringing in the mafia, doing drugs like all the rest of them. Yeah, his brother wasn't shit either. That nigga was an ain't shit nigga too. We got videotape of that nigga, not just videotape. We got audio tape of that nigga talking about the niggers complaining about black people. That's all they ever did, all of them. So to hell with them all. And black people should have been caught on to their game. and saw that nobody was gonna ever push forward what we needed to have for us to be safe and secure in this damn nation. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm saying. The ones who be mean to you, that's the ones you can trust. You be like, wait. Y'all niggas be like, what? Yeah, the white supremacists that be like, fuck you and don't really fuck with you. But y'all see each other and y'all just kind of, that actually is the motherfucker you can trust more than the nice nigga. I promise you. EJ ain't lying. Yeah. Yeah, Walter Cronkite, all the hell with Walter Cronkite. Only goofy niggas be fucking with him. I tell people he was a certified white supremacist day one. Fuck is he talking about? Remember, he had video where black soldiers in Vietnam was getting killed. He didn't give a damn. He was like, well, I don't want that video. They was like, so they made them go back out and find a full white unit that was being killed. A damn whole black unit damn near got massacred that had a whole bunch of black soldiers in it. He ain't want that video. He want to find a unit that had more white people. Go look this up. Walter Cronkite. He's a piece of shit. Walter Cronkite was a terrorist. You can go look it up. We gotta make it up. We not trying to disrespect people. We trying to be honest about who the hell we've been dealing with. We know who we've been dealing with, and we're not just trying to say, oh, well, this is what you should do as a black person. No, black people need to finally, like, we need to either stand up and make a decision, like, because this is it, because you seeing what's going on. And once again, we'll talk about that whole dumb thing where we hear a lot of niggas getting scared, like, oh, Lord, nigga, they rolling back segregation. No, nigga, they took away the segregation thing within the damn federal buildings. It's about not letting people, this gender shit, go into bathrooms and all this other dumb shit. It has nothing really to do with black people at all. So once again, niggas, stand down. Stand down. Stop letting these people gaslight you. Because they keep using the race thing to galvanize black people. And it's not true. I had to calm down. Two of my old aunts, they calling me like, hey, wait. They're like, wait, nephew, is this true what you just sent me? I'm like, yes. I'm like, auntie, look, that's clear. Read it again. I said, if you double tap it, you can magnify glass on it. Yeah, the hell with them. We don't even be messing with them like that. That's like we not even like coming around like, hey, let's go hang in their neighborhood. That's that shit you see on TV. That's just some fucked up kids that happen. They dumb mama done moved them into this neighborhood. She was able to get the house. She wanted to get from the projects. She thought like I'm gonna get here, and she not thinking about let's get out here. Exactly. You don't even have to fight the damn redneck. That's the funny shit that black people don't even get. You don't even have to fight them. It's about money. It's about money. We don't have to be around them. What part y'all don't get? Yeah. No, they'll buy you what you want to drink, EJ. That's what I'm saying. They'll buy you what you want to drink. They said what you want to drink. Yeah, they'll buy you what you want to drink. if they fuck with you, they'll buy you what you want. I remember one time, let me tell y'all this story real quick. Quick story time, right? I was working at motherfucking Ruby Tuesdays. I just making wings. You know how we are, foundational Black Americans. If we gonna make something, we gonna make it so good that we gonna make sure we making it the way we want to eat it. So my shit is busting. My wings, all of a sudden there's a white nigga just bust back through the damn door like this nigga like I knew it. I knew it's a real big white man. He's got a cowboy hat on, a big ass belt buckle. That nigga looking, he like, I knew it. I told y'all. Yeah, Ashburn, you can get some bread. Yeah, it's not, it ain't that deep. It be some shit. I'm trying to tell you, it's there. It's just like, it's certain motherfuckers. You just not gonna really bust it with them. It ain't gonna be nobody that, you know what I mean? But if you in your neighborhood, 9 times out of 10 people eventually get used to noticing you. But when I was saying, so I'm in the motherfucking the Ruby Tuesdays, I'm making the wings. This nigga busting, he like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell going on? This nigga like, hey, I knew it. The nigga come back there, he said, come here. He said, please, sir, can you come here? I was like, what the fuck? So I'm like, all right, I put my shit down. I come over. I'm like, what's good? He's like, oh, and the manager, and they like, yeah, we let him in. Yeah, well, he's like, he's a good patron who comes in all the damn time. He said, look, these people tried to tell me that it wasn't a black person. Exactly. So they sitting there like they're trying to tell me that it wasn't a black person back here making these damn chicken wings. He said, I told him, God damn hell no way. There's only a black person back there. And that black person is from the United States of America. And it was funny. And he said, now tell him where you from. And once I told him, that white man went crazy. I guess he had some bet, and now all these motherfuckers had to pay him. And then this white dude took from the money, that motherfucker peeled off $500 and handed it to me. I looked at him and shit. And then the motherfucker who my girl, her friend's boyfriend, this motherfucker gonna come over talking about, yo, Breeze. That nigga like, you gonna give me some of that? I'm looking at this nigga like, give you some for what? Did you hear what this man talking about? He ain't talking about your motherfucking service. Gonna be like, but I got you the job. I said, oh, nigga, that's the type of shit you want? I said, hell to the no. But I remember that night, that white man knew that these niggas done betted him that it's somebody Spanish back there frying the chicken wings. And the white guy is like, hell no, nigga, I can tell a black person is cooking these chicken wings. The white man knew. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Tethers, and all you other people. The white people fucking know. They've had the real McCoy. So they can tell. They like it. There's a black person back there. They know. They're like, what the fuck? When they see us and they see y'all, they know there's a difference. So all this pandering and kissing up that y'all doing is worthless. It's not going to get you anywhere. We just trying to be honest for once in our damn life. And that's why I wanted to bring that story up, because I'm like, all this dumb shit that you keep doing, it's worthless, man. It's not going to get you past us. It's not going, you think you're going to get somewhere and you're not. That's just it. Because when it comes down to it, God knows what's going to go right. So choose God, man. Yo, you remember, EJ, I'm telling you, Motherfuckers don't know. This is the real shit. These people don't understand. When we cooking, they can tell. The white people will be like, ain't no motherfucking ain't no Mexicans in. They know. Everybody else will try to deny how dominant we are when we do something. That's why I told people I ain't one of those black people where I've ever been like, man, they outwork us. Man, they just work harder than us. I don't know that shit. I ain't no Mexicans, ain't no Africans, ain't no Italians. I don't give a fuck what you is. Nobody's ever outworked me. Wherever I work at, the person that's working with me is crying uncle because I'm going to get the job done. I'm not going to sit around and waste all time all day. Niggas be like, man, they just going to give us more work to do. All right, so be it. Let's keep working until its time is gone. See, a lot of niggas like to sit around and bullshit. I ain't got time to bullshit. I don't come from that type of lifestyle. Where my mama and my daddy, they ain't teach me that. They told me get the shit done, get the job done. So when I bust any type of job, I'm gonna treat it like I'm on the docks or something. I'm trying to get it done so I can go home. The fuck I want to be staying here for? And all you weak niggas like, man, you might miss an hour or something. Nigga, it's a new world. There's all this money to be made, and you just want to sit around on a clock for somebody else. And you don't want to think about trying to make no other money. Come here, my deliciousness. Wait, do we got to do the Umar voice? Come here, my Pan-African deliciousness. We got to do the Umar fucking voice? The hell? And we see what turmoil Dr. Umar's in. No kicking dirt at the sandbox. We just saying, man. I wish the brother well. You know, this is what happens, man. Shit like this be popping sometimes, and you gotta figure it out for yourself. Dr. Umar gonna have to figure it out for himself. Hope it. You know, he's calling out the other baby mama now, so Lord knows where this is gonna go. Lord knows. And for you niggas who still like to donate, he's got new plans. He got the platinum plan, the silver plan, the gold, the bronze for the FDMG School Academy, whatever. Y'all go check out that because we don't want to kick our Pan-African brother who be saying dumb shit. Dr. Kubar Vasquez. Nah, nigga, we want to kick you just a little bit, you dumb nigga. What the hell is wrong with you? Out here siring all these children. Now, your child done talk just like you. She done said now she's a comedy creator. I don't know what she doing. She's a descendant. That's what she is. She's a descendant. The other child has yet to say much, so... Dr. Kubar, get your shit in order, you dumb nigga. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga, we know, that's why I just said, yeah, we gonna kick him a little bit. Panhandling ass nigga. This nigga deserved to be told, cause he wrong. Where's that motherfucking school? And go do something with these loose children you got all over the damn place. The craziest shit ever, Dr. Umar. And I see you trying to allegedly say you making the tones and amends, but nigga, the fuck, man. This the craziest time we in, yo. You said the whole ass Cuban. You know it for sure. That nigga Kuba. Yeah, that nigga's the shit, man. gotta remove which we'll play that and then we go.
Where am I? New York hustlers. Where am I? VA hustlers. Where am I? DC hustlers. Yeah. Need more hustlers. Coke and mufflers. Yeah. Get them customers. You know. Philly hustlers. New Jersey hustlers. Dirty, dirty hustlers.
We gon' keep on pumping till they get enough of us. Get that money up front and you get nothing, cuz. Get my game tight first and started moving the butt. 19 years old when I first started slumping them thugs. Selling drugs, man, what's they got to do with love? Kill 2 birds with 2 stones, yeah, that equals a dub. We get high, make sure you got your crew in the club. How many hustlers it takes, man, to screw in the bub? Dirty money, money, get squashed till it's blue in the tub. Keep my head above water before I drown in the flood. Gotta survive, don't wanna be a stick in the mud. Some niggas only thug, man, when they sticking you up. Then they at their grandma's house and they living it up. The niggas down for the Jews, they ain't giving it up. Parkside, Hempstead, we ain't giving a fuck. Rubber pushes his dance off, rolling the trucks. Fuck with HC, nigga, yo, you pushing your luck. How many brothers into the booth and then get stuck? Put together a crew and then you lose their trust. Hectic, 180, man, that proof's in us. I know you bitch, and you ain't got nothing to prove to us. I know y'all rich, what I wanna know, y'all gon' give it up or make me have to stick you up, nigga, nigga, nigga. Got barrels done big enough to lift you up. Looking like a child with a sippy cup. You're a Jamaican when I'm picking you up.
We're your hustlers.
Where am I?
Hustlers.
Yeah, where am I?
Hustlers.
Where am I?
Hustlers. Coke and mufflers.
Yeah.
Get them customers.
Where am I?
Philly hustlers.
Yeah, where am I?
New Jersey hustlers.
Where am
Dirty,
I?
dirty hustlers. New York hustlers. VA hustlers. DC hustlers. Need more hustlers. Coke and mufflers. Get them customers. Philly hustlers.
Yeah.
New Jersey hustlers. Dirty, dirty hustlers.
Yeah, you know, it's that.
That's right,
Official, Long Island, New York, wherever, right? Leesburg, Virginia, you know, authentic.
Catch me, Paul.
Yeah, we did it, baby, we did it. You feeling me, daddy? I feel you, daddy. 1 on for 1. That's right. First things first, let me speak about my dirt. Got some ill lines that'll get them freaks out their shirt. Head stay high, yeah, we went from worst to first. I seen them come to my work, but never been in a hearse. Mommy's gone now, damn man, feel like I'm cursed. Screaming hallelujah like your boy been up in church. Not a fag motherfucker, never been in a skirt. I got a heavy-handed rhyme that'll been up you jerk. They say no pain's no gain, but damn this shit hurts. Move slow, you're truly lethargic. Unruly 1988, labeled the boy as retarded. This right here goes out to my dearly departed. They wanna stop the kid cause I'm really brave-hearted. Puffy and the rest of them niggas is truly grave robbers. It's been 15 years long since I seen my father. My brothers, my cousins say, nigga, why bother? I say why you read books without knowing your author. If you don't know where the pain's from, you can't go to the doctor. I'm a New York Yankee, used to be a Brooklyn Dodger. It was me, Michael Moore, Roger, Cornbread and Earl. Best believe this kid here resembles like Jesus Christ. Thought process, move at the speed of light. King Solomon Glade, that's the weed I like. Take it easy, son, we gon' be alright. Once we start smoking, we gon' be all night. Most niggas that hate should be showing you love. Most fake niggas are wanna be thugs, fame and fortune. Most want it just because they only really wanna be hugged. That's why they all got fans, cause they really wanted to love. And that's why they whole life end up bug. I bet Michael Jackson when she pushed dirt under his rug. That's why I'm back out here willing to work. I'm knee deep, still grinding, and I'm still in the dirt. And I learn to stop digging when I'm already in holes. Stop that spinning, going out of control. Smoking weed, holding weed while you going through toes. Should've learned that shit when you was old. Should've learned that shit when you was 16 years old. When you first start driving the whip.
Yo, salute to everybody coming through. EJ, please catch me on that replay if y'all can, if you want, on Black McBain. Everybody who slid through on the black side. Y'all have a great one. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow in the Friday mixtape. We gonna on the Friday flip. We gonna come through, drop some. Cause we got some little updates and shit right now on certain things and stories that I told y'all I'm gonna drop tomorrow. So we gonna be here, man. Y'all have a blessed one, family. Y'all stay up, stay on the right side of justice, peace, love, reparations. I'm gonna catch y'all out there. This Breeze Omega, Omega, this Breeze, and I'm out, yo. Stay